Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, they are not like us. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, they are not like us. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there is so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, they are not like us. Peoples, there has been many people in this Kenneka Jenkins community that has literally been spreading all of these lies. All of these lies, peoples, forever and a day. For 7+ years, all of the lies have been spread and it's still being spread, peoples. And you got to ask yourself the question, why is the lies continue to be spread? I mean, people say that Kenneka was drowned in a pool and killed by a pool. People say that Kenneka was killed on a dock. People say that Kenneka was killed on the elevator. People say that Kenneka was killed in the kitchen. People say that Kenneka was killed in the laundry room. Well, people's, it's so far from the truth as to where the people think Kenneka has been killed. Because all you have to do is just do a forensic analysis. And when you do the forensic analysis, all that information will tell you one specific thing. And that is Kenneka Jenkins could not have been all over the establishment in the time frame and in the manner in which they have spoken. Peoples. It is just virtually impossible. Kenneka Jenkins is not omnipresent. I said Kenneka Jenkins is not omnipresent. God is, but she's not. She's not a God, peoples. And there's no possible way that Kenneka could have been all over the establishment in the time frame in which they had stated. And so what does that leave us to believe, peoples? That leads us to believe one important factor, and that is simply this: you can't have it both ways. I said you cannot have it both ways. You cannot have it to where Kenneka was in a room, and then Kenneka is by the elevator, and then Kenneka is down by the pool, and nobody knows about it. You cannot have it to where Kenneka was at the Marriott or at the west side of Chicago at the particular time, peoples, that she was supposed to have been at the Crown Plaza. Now, let's ask the simple question, peoples. Why Kenneka? Why is it that everybody, even the Crown Plaza, the police department, and everybody, why would they go and stage a scene just for one little black girl? Well, I'm glad that you asked, peoples. I am so happy that you asked, because I have been doing a little bit of deep diving. And because I have been doing a little bit of deep diving, peoples, there are some things that I have discovered. There is some ties that is tied together with human trafficking and organ harvesting, peoples. And it tied with some very big, powerful, and influential people. And see, peoples, let me just tell you this. This doesn't really have so much to the degree as to gang retaliation. Do you understand what I'm saying? It doesn't have so much to do with gang retaliation as it does organ harvesting and human trafficking. And see, peoples, that is going to be my focus. That is going to be my focus. Organ harvesting and human trafficking. Because, see, once you come to learn and understand that it wasn't only Kenneka Jenkins that had died, at that establishment, then we can be able to have a peaceful transition as to what really happened to Kenneka. See, people's all you have to do is just ask the YouTubers this simple question. How did Kenneka Jenkins get out of Irene's live? That's the simple question. Simple question just deserves a simple answer, right? Well, it's not really that simple. Because see, people's when we break down the narratives of what everybody has been saying, well, see, there's justification to the various things that they say. So they say without actually saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I can easily say I went to the store. But what does that mean to you? I went to the store. You know, I mean, in simple layman's terms, I just went to the store, right? So one would assume I just went to the store. But see, the thing is, no one has ever asked the question how I got to the store, or did I ever make it to the store? I just said I went to the store. And so one would allude and conclude that, okay, since I said I just went to the store, I went to the store, right? Well, I mean, I can just say that just to be making it up, but how would you be able to come to a good, wholesome conclusion that I went to the store? What does that mean to you? Just because I said it, so you're going to take me for face value for what I said? Are you going to believe the various things that I said? Just because I said I went to the store? Well, I went to the store doesn't mean anything to you if you really think about it. You can't prove I went to the store, but I just said I went to the store. So how could you prove it? And that's the thing that I'm saying, peoples. Just because I said I went to the store doesn't necessarily mean that I went to the store. Now, the question becomes is, okay, so if I went to the store, well, then what store did you go to? And that is the key question, peoples, because see, if you just ask anybody what store I went to, well, the people who know me can tell you the store that I would probably go to. And the people who don't know me, they go way off in left field and start giving you all these different stores that they think that I went to. It is a big difference, people. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Just because I said I went to the store doesn't necessarily mean I went to the store. I just said it. But you have to prove it. But if you don't know me, well, then, you'll believe anything, right? Now, the question is, I'm deemed a liar just because I said I went to the store? Well, those who know me knows that I don't lie. And those who don't know me, well, they may think that I lie and they may think that I don't lie, but they will never know. Why? Because they don't know me. And so what is the other factor? The other factor is that because they don't know me, allegations runs rampant. Theories run rampant. It's only when you know a person is when you can be able to conclude almost concisely and decisively people's whether I went to the store or not and what store I went to. Because see, once you have a good, wholesome understanding as to who I am and the things that I do, well, then you can say, yeah, wherever Joseph went to the store, and I can tell you what store he went to because I know his routine. I know him. He does it all the time. He never fails. And see, that is the difference, people, from me just saying I went to the store. Now, they can pretty much conclude whether I went to the store just by the way that I said it. Okay. I went to the store, or I went to the store. Now, which is believable? Just because I elevated my voice and I said it with a little bit of passion and conviction, you guys are going to believe I went to the store? Or just because I said it in a monotone voice, I went to the store? Does that give an indication that I really went to the store? So, which is it, people, that you believe? And how I said it will be the way that anyone who knows me knows whether I am telling the truth or whether I am lying. And see, that is the key right there, peoples. You got to understand the difference. And so, with that said, peoples, we can do a forensic analysis as to whether Kenneka was killed on the 6th or whether Kenneka was killed on the 9th. See, the thing is, peoples, it's two sets of people. And the people that are not like us are the ones who are the conspiracy theorists. They're the ones who just throws anything out there and then just comes with this claim to fame that, oh, yes, I have the good juicy juicies. I know. Just because I say it loud and I say it proud and I say it with conviction, well, then that should let the people know that I am telling the truth. Well, people's, they're not like us. See, they are not like us. And the reason why I say that, people, is because, see, if you ever spent some time listening to Edward Joseph don't do all of this and that and the other. I stick with what I say and I prove that unequivocally and undeniably, people. I walk it down based upon that of what they gave. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I can't go all over in left field and back again to try to run the waste. I can't do that, people. There is only one path to truth, and there's only one path to justice, and that is plowing straight ahead. Now, when you deviate from that path, well, then, you're going to encounter a whole lot of madness. But why should I take a shortcut when I can just take the regular route? And the regular route will lead me exactly to where I need to be. And that's what I've been doing all of this time, people. Plowing my way through all of this conjecture, madness. It's crazy, peoples. It's a crazy world out there. Now, let me tell you, peoples, it is a reason why all of these people came to my channel in the beginning. It was something that I have been saying forever and a day that tempted the taste buds of the people. Because, see, when they heard what I had to say, they came. See, the thing is, people, and let me tell you this, I never came to them. They came to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Back in December the 23rd, 2021, I first came to YouTube. And when I came to YouTube, I said, Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what I said then. That is what I'm saying now. And lo and behold, people, I had a whole host of YouTubers that had graced my platform. And why did they grace my platform? Why did they feel the need to come and politic with Edward Joseph? Why? Every last one of them, peoples, they came. I didn't come to them. They came. And then they tried to get me to understand something. And they totally went against the various things that I was saying. But after all of these many years, come to find out, boy, there is validity to much of what I have been saying. And that's what drew them here. But see, the thing is that they tried to steer me somewhere else, and I refuse to do that. Even till this day, I refuse to do that. And come to find out now, all of these YouTubers who came to my channel to try to get me to change my narrative, they're all connected. Did you hear what I said? I said they are all connected in one shape, form, or another, which leads me to believe, peoples, that they are tied in with a greater organization, more so than what we ever thought. All of these YouTubers who had talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case, they're all tied together, peoples. Oh, you don't believe me, huh? That's fine. You don't have to believe me, because all I have to do is just play back my lives. Because see, my lives says it all, peoples. All of my life says it all. It tells me exactly who, what, and why. Now I'm going to explore even in a greater sense, peoples. Why Edward Joseph? Why did they come? Because they came. I never knew any of them. Never knew any of them. I'm just here shooting my shot, saying what I need to say. As much as the things has been going on and stuff, people have been calling me, giving me information and stuff. I did a lot of research on my own and things. And then I've been looking at the case files, and I've been looking at the video footage. And what coupled up with all of what I received, well, I had to go down in prayer and ask God to give me eagle eyes. And that's exactly what the Lord did. He gave me eagle eyes. He allowed me to see beyond the bullshit, the madness, and the rhetoric. And I have been saying it ever since. And this is why they came after me. I didn't come after them. They came for me. Every last one of them came to Edward Joseph's Let's Talk Live. Now, where are they? All of them are silent. And why are they silent? Because I was calling them all to the carpet. Now, see, had they persisted with the various things that they were doing, I would have exposed them all. See, it's more than just a YouTube channel. It is more than just a YouTube name or Facebook name and things and stuff, peoples. See, I have connections. I have good connections. And with the things that they have been saying and with the things that they have been doing, they exposed themselves. I didn't expose them. They did. And so, as I was diving deeper in this Kenneka Jenkins case and literally explaining to you what my thoughts and views was, well, then that's when the pressure came on even more so. That's when they did this smear campaign. That's when they tried to take down my channel, and then they succeeded in doing so. But I didn't stop there, people. See, that's the thing that you need to understand. If I wasn't onto something, then there would be no way where all of these YouTubers and Facebookers and this whole community would try to shut me down and try to silence me. Why is that? What have I done to the people other than just me come to YouTube and speak my piece? Oh, for the people who was there, you seen it. You seen it wholeheartedly. You seen it big time. Every single day, I am being bombarded with lies and lies and lies and this and that and the other. And I'm having to battle people. I'm having to battle this salaciousness of madness that they had tried to attach to me. But see, peoples, They're not like us. I said, they are not like us. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, you ask all of the YouTubers who has been literally sitting here talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case forever and a day, ask them, have their channel ever been taken down? No, it haven't. Now they got stricken, but it's never been taken down. And why has it never been taken down? Because all of that madness that they're saying, it ain't measuring up. You can continue to keep repeating the same regurgitated madness forever and a day. That ain't gonna make no difference. I had the attention and still do of the masses. Now, let me explain to you one thing, peoples. Let me explain to you one thing, peoples. They never called my name on their channel. Did you hear what I said? I said they never called my name on their channel. Now you got a few little YouTubers that make little, funny videos and things like that, but that ain't nothing but parody. You never had any other YouTubers ever share any of my content and try to debunk me. Did you? You never did. You never did see any YouTuber ever use any of my content to try to debunk what I have been saying. You never did. But what you did do is you did see the people trying to utilize the narrative that I've given to try to put a spin upon it in a manner to which they saw fit. But see, the thing is, peoples, I've always had something up my sleeve. And so you can never pull a rabbit out the hat if the rabbit is not in the hat. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can have a magical hat, but if the rabbit is not in the hat, you can't pull it out. So it really didn't matter how much they tried to take my narrative and put a spin up on it and run with it. They didn't have the rabbit in the hat. And that's a fact. I have never had anybody to come to my live to try to debate me up on the merits of the Kenneka Jenkins case. They never did. None of them. They never did. Even from the beginning, peoples. They came to my channel, they spoke on my panel, and they spoke about what they thought. But see, the thing is, peoples, they couldn't keep it on the Kenneka Jenkins case. They had to go way out over in left field with all of these personal attacks and things, because see, the thing I never allowed to happen is simply this. You can't woo me. You cannot woo me. If you come to the live, peoples, you got to come with some receipts. You got to come with some respect. You got to come knowing something. Because see, the thing is, Edward Joseph, I will literally tear you to mincemeat with the various madness that you speak. Now, who in the Kenneka Jenkins community has ever stood 10 toes down like I did, meant what I said and said what I meant, and then shown you unequivocally and undeniably? Nobody has ever did, peoples. Nobody has ever did. Okay, One Ablaze, come on in, my brother. Now you chimed in. You chimed in. So now it's time for you to come And it's time for you to chime out, my brother, you know, because see, this is like what, the second or third time that you came to my channel. You came. I didn't call you. You came. And so now I'm going to do you just like I did T Slay, Custom Design, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. I'm going to do you just like I did King Von Silk. I'm going to do you just like I did all of the others. I'm going to give you a grand opportunity to come to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live and speak your piece about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And let's see, brother, man, what is it that you know? Now, if you're not a hoe, come on. Because, you know, Santa Claus says, ho, ho, ho. He does all of that good stuff to all the little people. But see, Santa is already putting you down because he said if you've been naughty or nice, but he's still calling you a hoe. That's why he said, ho, ho, ho. And then he said, Merry Christmas. Really? But he just called you a hoe. You're a hoe. Yes, you're a hoe. You just came from the Freak Greek show. You're a hoe. Yes, you're a hoe. How do you know? Because I told you so. And that's what Santa told you. He's been telling you all of this time. So it really doesn't matter whether you're naughty or whether you're nice. He still called you a hoe. And then look at this, peoples. You responded to it. And did Santa leave you a gift? Did he give you what you wanted? Many of you never received the gift. Santa never came down your chimney. He never did. And for what reason? Because you wasn't even worthy of anything that he could have bring. All right. Okay, so Mr. Wanna Blaze, come on, my friend, don't waste my time now. I put the link in the chat. You said that you were going to come up and things. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to come up and speak. You know, you did this shit the other day and things. I want to keep it on an even keel, and I want to keep it respectful and stuff. So, you know, you're going to do one of two things. You're going to either come up and shoot your shot, like you say, or you're going to sit down and shut the fuck up and not disrespect or disrupt my live. Now, I gave everybody opportunity. I'm giving you opportunity. So you got one or two choices. Come up, shoot your shot, and tell the people finally what you believe happened to Kenneka, or sit back and shut the fuck up. So those are your choices. So choose wisely, my friend. But whatever you're going to do, come on, because time is ticking. I don't have time for bullshit, mess, and madness. See, this is what the people do when they don't know shit and they can't do shit. They can't say shit and they can't show shit. See, that's what the distractors do. They all the time come in and then they want to try to detract to something else and try to get me off of what I'm saying and things. Because if you really had something, shit, you will send, like me, 10 toes down and shoot your shot. That's if you really knew some shit. But you know, you're probably just a little bush baby that's going to sit there and, you know, talk all of this madness and things and never can produce nothing. That's how it's always been. See, all of the YouTubers all the time talk shit up on their channel because, see, they can block the people, they can mute the people, they can say whatever they say and things. I'm giving the people an opportunity. I never called you. You came. And because you came, I'm giving you a grand opportunity to come and shoot your shot. And tell the people and educate the people as to the things that you proclaim that you know. But if you don't know, You got to go, or either sit down and shut the fuck up. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now I'm being graceful. I'm extending grace. I'm extending grace, my friend. But, it's not going to be the way that it was back in the day. So either you're going to come up and educate the people like you proclaim, or you're going to sit down and you're going to shut the fuck up. It's just that simple. So choose what you're going to do, my friend. What are you going to do? And be careful how you respond, because the next thing, if it's something derogatory or condescending, I'm going to block your ass because I don't have time for it. All you guys all the time got some shit to say and stuff, but you never can say shit and never can show shit. I am the only channel in the in the Kenneka Jenkins community that nobody has ever stood 10 toes down and challenged me upon the merits of this case. All of you suckers all the time want to come in with all of this banter and all of this salacious madness and things, and it's never pertaining to Kenneka. It's always some fuck shit. That's what you guys do. So, what is it going to be, my friend? What are you going to do? And so, in the meantime, in between time, let me go ahead and give salutations to the people who came in. Hello, Marvin Atkins. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Marvin Atkins says, what's going on from Pittsburgh? Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep had a lot of things to say. Little Bo Peep says, I can't wait for my homeboy to get his phone in order. Little Bo Peep had said, you keep the attention, Mr. Edward. You stay on fire. And then Little Bo Peep says, Mayday, homie. Little Bo Peep said, yeah, somebody needs to come and debate Mr. Edward. Bring the whole package. Well, I tell you, people, they ain't gonna never come. They're gonna talk all of that bullshit and nonsense. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And see, here it is, peoples. Now, I gave the brother an opportunity to come and speak and shoot a shot and stuff, and he failed. That just goes to show you that the hilarious and nefarious people don't know shit. They're all the time saying shit, but they don't know shit. And that's what I encounter all of the time. All of the time. And so, I'm just not going to have people waste my time on tonight, peoples. I'm just not going to do that. So, what we're going to do on tonight, peoples, I'm going to go back and I'm going to finish playing the live that I was playing the other night when I was talking about satire. If you guys didn't watch 1 to part 3, oh, you're missing something, peoples. I said, you're missing something, peoples. And you guys going to have to stay tuned, because maybe this weekend, I may just go in a little harder and heavier and deeper. Because, see, there's some things that you guys need to know and understand about the Kenneka Jenkins case that Trey Gay and all of the other people had never really brought out in this case. It is a reason why Kenneka, peoples. The reason why Kenneka. And see, the thing is, Trey Gay is literally going way over in left field and back again. And I'm not mad at him, because, if he can keep your interest and he can keep your attention for all of this time, hey, more power to him. I said more power to him. But see, the thing is, peoples, I am a meticulous and very methodical person. And so the thing is that if you're going to give a narrative, you got to stick with something that is people can truly believe in. See, the thing is, peoples, Kenneka could not have died on the 6th and then be resurrected and then turn around and die on the 9th. That couldn't happen, peoples. I said that couldn't happen, peoples. And see, all of these conflicting narratives that the mama gives, that the kids give, that Lenore gives, that the establishment gives, everybody's lying. And why are they lying? So you have to understand, peoples, that when those kids came down to the Crown Plaza, it wasn't their first rodeo. It wasn't their first time. As you can see, Brie was all over the place. It's like she's been there before. And all of the others, the way that they had merged around that establishment, they've been there before, peoples. They've been there before. It ain't their first time. See, if it was your first time, you have to read the body language, peoples, and the body language would tell you whether somebody's been there or whether somebody hasn't, because your body language would be comfortable. You know, your swag, the way that you walk, the way that you look in things. See, if you're going into something or some facility or some place for the first time, then your whole body language would be so different because you will be in awe. You will be amazed. You will be to the degree to where, okay, you're kind of confused because you don't know where you're going. So you have to navigate those channels. So it's like that facility or that establishment is all foreign to you. And everything that you look at is all brand new. Do you understand what I'm saying? So whenever you come into a new hotel or things, you're looking at everything, and in your mind, you're road mapping different areas and stuff. So, you're making a mental note. So you can be able to come back to a certain place at a certain time, because you're always developing landmarks. Landmarks is going to guide you right back to the beginning, just in case you get lost. And not every facility, not every establishment is the same, peoples. And so, judging by the mannerisms of those young ladies, all of them, it tells me they've been there before. And it ain't their first rodeo. It ain't their first time ever coming to the Crown Plaza. Now you got to ask yourself, why the Crown Plaza more so than the DoubleTree, then the Marriott, and then all of those other establishments that is around? Why the Crown Plaza? Boy, I'm glad that you asked, peoples. I'm glad that you asked. Because see, the thing is, peoples, we are definitely going to go over the history of the Crown Plaza. Because see, the Crown Plaza has history. And if you don't know the history, everything will still remain a mystery. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you got to understand the history in order to solve the mystery. And so that's the first thing that you need to ask. Why the Crown Plaza? I'm not here for sensationalism, peoples. I'm just here to just break this thing down and ask the simple question. Why? So if you believe certain people did certain things and stuff, well, then you got to ask yourself why? Why this and why that? And if this thing was so cut and dry as they proclaim, well, then why all of the editing of the footage? Why is everybody's lying? Why is all of these different narratives? Why isn't that there is no continuity or fluidity to the stupidity? Why isn't it, peoples? And that's the thing that you need to be asking yourself. See, peoples, you can take people out of the video footage, but you can never put no one in, because you can never put no one in where they never been. And that is the key. That is called digital editing. And see, this is where we are now. This is where we are now. AI, you can put people in, you can change people's faces, and you can have them act out as characters and things. But see, it's just happening now. And this is 7 years later, peoples. So 7 years earlier, we wasn't even at this technology state. We was nowhere near here where we are now. So you can't attribute all of the things that's happening now to happen back then. It didn't exist, peoples. It didn't exist. Just like at one point in time, cell phones didn't exist. At one point in time, we had pagers. At one point in time, we didn't have pagers, and we had to use telephones that was plastered all over the city. And then it costed a nickel to make a telephone call. Then they changed it to a dime. Then they made a dramatic jump, and it costed 25 cents. Then I think the last that I've learned was it cost like 35 cents to make a call. And then when the cell phones came out, they took up all of the phones from everywhere. And so then you can be able to make phone calls with your cell phone. But they had those big, gigantic radio phones at the time and stuff. And only the people who had money was able to use those things. Remember, back in the day, we didn't have internet. We had AOL, America Online. And then you had to have a telephone in order to dial in. And then everybody was able to communicate with people all over the world. Remember AOL? First, it was free. Then you had to pay for it. Then the changes came from there, peoples. Oh, how we revolved. And so many of you probably didn't even know all of that, because many of you probably wasn't even born at the time. And then some of you came in, when the technology was already here. So you're just babies in the industry, peoples. And so now here we go. We got, they had MySpace. Y'all remember MySpace, right? We didn't have Twitch and Twitter. We didn't have Instagram. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have Special K. We didn't have Rumble and Reddit and Big O and all of these other things and stuff. No. And Facebook was the thing. But it was MySpace at the time and stuff. And then MySpace died down. Now and then it was Facebook. Now Facebook is still going. It's still going, but now YouTube. Now from YouTube, Instagram. Now Instagram, TikTok. And what else is next, peoples? They got some other things that's out now that's next and whatnot. And it just keeps going and going and going. But you know something, peoples, technology changed. But the truth never changed, peoples. I said the truth never changed. The truth stands on its own, and it needs no help. It stands on its own, and it needs no help, peoples. And so I've always told you, we are fact finders here. They're not like us. They're not like us, peoples. And so here I am. I got back all of my YouTube channels, peoples, and I'm still here, and I'm still talking, and I'm still saying the things that I have been saying 7+ years and then some. They're not like us, peoples. So let's get into this, peoples. Let's dive into this on tonight. I got a little bit of time. I don't have to be at work in the morning. I have a doctor's appointment, and my doctor's appointment is not far, so so I don't have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go and take about an hour and so drive to work. So I got a little bit of time tonight. So I want to get into this, peoples, because see, the thing is, I get it. Everybody has a narrative, and everybody's entitled to the narrative. Everybody's entitled to the various things that they say, but I'm entitled to mine too. Is that all right, peoples? And so, because I am entitled to mines, well, then let me speak mines, peoples. Is that all right? All right, peoples, let's go. Yeah, give me a moment. I'm trying to find it live. I hope I didn't close it. Oh man, did I close it, peoples? I think I did. I think I closed it out, peoples. I think I did. Dang. And that wasn't because I'm trying to see. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do, peoples, is I'm going to have to go back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen, and then I'm going to see if I can go back to um I'm gonna share my screen this way, like this, and then I'm gonna see if I can go back to satire and then try to catch up on something. And let me go to my channel. Let me go to satire 3. And let me put that on mute so then we don't get all that. Okay, let's see. Okay, what live was that? Okay, that was that, but I was showing something else. Okay, so I don't think it was this one. All right, so that was satire 1. So let me go back. That was satire 1. That was part 2, part 3. Let's go back to part 3. And let's see, what was I showing? Okay, I don't think it was on satire 3. I think I was talking about something. So it had to be satire 2. All right, let's go to satire 2. And I think it was on this one. Okay, there we go. All right. What was that live? What does it say? No, 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 no. Okay, no. Okay, we talked about that. Okay, what is that live? Stop right about there, but I don't see. Let me go back a little bit. I kind of remember. I sort of kind of remember. Let's see. Kind of remember. Was it satire? No, I don't think it was satire. Let me go back. Kenneka Jenkins, looking back in time. Okay, I think it was probably this one. Okay, that is that. Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. There it is. Right. Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. And exactly. Okay, there we go. So let's go back, people. Let me go back to my channel and Kenneka Jenkins. Let me go back to my YouTube studio. And then let's go back to my content. And let's go to my live. And let's go to Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter. Okay, there we go. Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. That was what I was doing part 2. Nope. Okay, so it's not going to give me part 2. Give me part 1. All right, so let's look at part 1. Okay, where did I know we were halfway in? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, this is good. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're gonna. Okay. Good. This is some good juicy juicies right here. All right, so we're going to look at Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter, part 1. I thought that I did a part 2 to that. I'm sure I did, but we're going to go back and we're going to look at Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter, part 1. And then let me do this while I'm doing this. Let me go to my Kenneka Jenkins folder. So it should be probably in here. So let me go here. Let me go to my lives. Okay. Kenneka lives. Okay, let's go. Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter. Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to my daughter. Nothing? Really? Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. Okay. So it's not on this one. So it has to be up on this one. Let's go to my E drive. Okay, and let's go to my Kenneka Jenkins lives. And then let's put that in there. And there it is. Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. There it is, right there. Any more? Should be a part 2. Nope, only part 1. Okay, so it's only part 1. So maybe the live that I did was a part 2, but it's only part 1. Only did a part 1 to that? Really? That is very interesting. All right, so that's what we're going to look at, peoples. So that's all I have is just only a part 1 to that. I thought it was a part 2. Let me go back to that and see. Let me go back to that. Okay, so that's that, but that's that. Okay, that's that. So let me go back to let me go back to okay. That's what it is. Kenneka Jenkins looking back in time, part 2. So it was only just a part 1 to this. All right. That's what I was looking at because this is a part 2 of what I did. But that's part 1. All right. Cool. So we got that. So let's go back, peoples. Let's go back and watch that. So you say the location and what happened is not on the footage. Her people also admitted she didn't die, as we all were told. So why and what is y'all following? You say, oh, by the way, when I said not on the footage, I'm meaning it's not where you can see it. It's hidden and only certain have noticed it. You say a whole lot happened to that baby. We're all spinning the block, Mr. Edwards. Well, like I say, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody. And my thing is simply this, and I've always gave everybody an opportunity to come and shoot their shot. And that's the thing. So people are entitled to their opinions, and people are entitled to say whatever they want to say or they need to say in things. But at the end of the day, you know, I mean, either you're going to come to the live and you're going to come and you're going to express what you need to express in great detail. In great detail. I get it. A lot of people may not understand what I'm saying. A lot of people may not agree with what I'm saying and stuff. But like I told you, and like I told many other people and things who I talked with about this case, I've only can go by what I have. I've only can go by what I have, and I can't go by what other people have. I can't go by what other people say because my perception, the things that I see, the things that I'm saying is different from everybody else. If it was the same, then I'll just follow what you say and what everybody else say. But I can't do that because I see things in a different lens. And unless it's clear to me, then I've only can go by what I have. And I've only can give a narrative to what I have. And so my thing has always been if you all have something that you feel that you feel that you know and you have a greater understanding more so than anyone else, would then come to the live and tell the people about it. You know, tell the people about it and explain it in great detail so then the people can have a greater understanding as to what you're trying to convey. You know, but trying to prove to me or trying to get me to change anything that I'm saying, it's not going to happen unless you can explain what you are trying to explain in great detail. You got to prove to me. I don't have to prove to you, and I don't have to prove to anybody. You have to prove to me. I did my work. For 7+ years, I've talked about this case. I did my work. And all of my work is all of my old lives. Go back to all of my old lives. Anything that you guys want to know about what I said or what I think and stuff, just go back to all of the old lives that I did, and it's all right there. And you'll get a greater understanding where I stand with this case. But trying to prove to me, you got to do better than just a few little words coming across the screen and things, because that doesn't do nothing for me. Doesn't do nothing for me. And so I'm never going to take the stance that I owe anybody anything in this particular case. Now, what I say is what I say. It's my perception, is what I believe, based upon that of what they given. And until I am proven otherwise, for them, what I say stands with what I say. But that only goes for me. It doesn't go for you guys. You guys believe what you want. You guys believe what you want. But at the end of the day, it can never be said that I never explained in great detail and I never showed what I believe. And that's it, So it ain't no love loss, I'm not mad at nobody and not hating on nobody. I just wish that all of you people who continue to keep wanting to throw all of this and that in and stuff and lightweight want a challenge will then take on upon a full challenge and then come and run the live and explain to us in great detail what you believe. What you believe. And that will make it so darn wonderful. But I don't understand why people are so fearful about sharing what they believe. Because at the end of the day, to be honest with all of you, you can't debunk me by what I'm showing you. Because that's what they gave. And I told you, I'm only going by what they gave. And so just because the kids may have said something, it doesn't supersede or supersert anything that we are showing or we are seeing. It doesn't supersede that. Because see, the thing is that if the kids are one that was deemed honest, well, then it would change the whole trajectory of what happened to Kenneka. But you guys hang your hat up on everything that the kids say, and the kids have been lying. You show me one instance in this Kenneka Jenkins case that these kids wasn't lying. Show me one instance. Show me one instance that we can really hang our hat upon what the kids say, what TM say, what the establishment say, what the case files say. Because if there was any validity to this stupidity, well, then all of this shit should have been lining up. But it's not. Nothing that these kids say makes sense. It doesn't make no sense. Now you can allude to the fact that, oh, but the kids was hoosed up on some type of medication or drugs or alcohol or whatever. Well, that could very well may be true, but still, I've seen people who take drugs and stuff and still function like a normal human being. Still can think in a good and greater capacity like a normal human being. So that, I mean, people do it all the time. People take cocaine and stuff and they excel at work. You guys drink and smoke and do drugs and all like that and stuff, and you still are being able to function at work. So what is that saying? But see, that is your perception when it comes down to these kids. But these kids don't mean a hill of beans to me. I don't know what you're getting so upset for. Nobody's putting a spotlight up on you and things. So it ain't no need to get frustrated and stuff. All I'm saying is simply this. If you guys, and I've been saying this till I'm blue in the face, and I'm still say it. If you feel that you have something, say something. Share it with the people. Come on live and talk with the people and express with the people that of what you feel. But I'm giving my narrative. I'm giving what my perception is, what I believe. And it has no bearing upon you or anybody else. So it's no reason for you guys to get mad about anything that I say. It ain't no reason to get mad because you have an opportunity to speak to the people. So whatever you guys believe or whatever you feel and stuff, I give you that opportunity to speak to the people. But if you choose not to, well, then that's up on you. But it ain't no reason to get mad behind the various things that I'm saying, because I'm saying it. I'm giving you all my perspective as to what I believe happened based upon the information that I have. And I openly share that with you all. Openly. And so, if you guys feel that something is amiss, say something. And then prove me and prove everybody else wrong. What you believe. All right, peoples. Let's go and let's watch Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter. And so, peoples, what I want you guys to really think about is what TM had said. Nothing happened to my daughter. Why the sudden change? You know, why the sudden change? And I get it. Everybody's different, so you know everybody reacts differently, and so on and so forth. But see, and this is and everything is just my opinion. People, it's simply this. TM has never acted out as a true mother. She never acted out as a true mother. a true mother to any of these kids. That's number one. Number two, we've never seen Teresa Martin nurse any of these kids, Lenore, Kenneka, or Ken Jr. For all we know, that may not even be their real names. For all we know. But see, you cannot discount certain things, peoples, and certain things clearly says that you do not see a picture of TM nursing Lenore, Kenneka, or Ken Jr. You don't see no picture, no video. And then you don't see no picture, no video of TM even with Lenore kids as they were babies. You don't see it. Well, you see, you're taking me on a path that I don't even want to. I'm not discussing all of this other stuff. I told you from get-go, this is my narrative. This is my point of view. This is my mantra. This is what I believe based upon the evidence that was given. So whether you agree or whether you disagree, that's no here or there. So that's not up for debate. And it's not really up for discussion because the thing is, I'm running a live. So, I can't run a live and then keep having to keep interjecting with, the comments and things that you got going on and whatnot. Just take it for face value what I said. I don't have no problem. I don't have no issue. Whatever you believe, that's what you believe. If you believe something different, that's fine. It has no bearing upon me and what I say or what I do. So don't take it personal by anything that I say. Again, if you guys got a narrative, if you guys got something that you want to say, the link is in the chat. You're more than welcome to come to the live. You're more than welcome to share what you need to say and things. But I can't continue to keep having a side conversation when I'm trying to run a live and things. And that's what I keep trying to tell you guys. When I'm doing a live, I really don't like to be disturbed because it takes away from that of what I am wanting to do. Again, if you guys got a narrative or something, come and say it. Or come and show it or whatever. But while I am live, if it ain't pertaining to that of what I'm on, well, then we can hold these conversations offline. But it's a very major distraction because it's that has nothing to do with what I'm saying and the points that I'm trying to make in things. And these are the things I don't want to try to cover in things. So if you guys would just follow me and listen to what I'm saying and then respect the various things that I'm saying, then we will never have no issues. But it's things like this that really irritates me when I keep telling you guys over and over again. So again, peoples, not now. You know that I'm on live right now. Hello? Yeah, I'm live right now. So why are you calling me? No, I'm live right now. You know that when I'm live, I don't like to have the side conversations. I didn't say call. I said we can take that stuff offline. But when I'm live, don't bother me because I'm trying to give my narrative. You know that. Okay. Right. All right. All right, people. So Let me make this clear to each and everybody. If what I am saying, if your conversations is not pertaining to Kenneka, then don't bother me. You can have your little chats and stuff with everybody else, but don't bother me. This is one of the reasons why I don't look at the chat and things, because it's a distraction. I don't like to have side conversations when I'm live and when I'm giving my narrative. When you guys, if you guys have something to say about Kenneka, or you feel strongly about something or whatever and stuff, you don't agree with what I'm saying, that's fine. Then come to the live and then share that of what you feel. If not, then just be quiet. It's just that simple. Don't come in being disrespectful. Don't come in with all of this yada yada stuff, because that will get you ejected out of here. It's all right, peoples. All right. So again, like I said before, peoples, out of all of the 7+ years that I've been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I have yet to have one YouTuber that challenged me upon the merits of this case. Whether we agree or whether we disagree. I mean, I don't understand what is the big issue when you can just talk to me and tell me what you feel about, what happened. Why is it that we can't have a good, wholesome, and reasonable conversation without having to have things get all out of proportion? We can have a good, wholesome debate. And I tell you, if we ever have a good, wholesome debate, I tell you, everybody and their mama would be here to watch that live. But I never had it. I never had it because the one thing is that the YouTubers, they can't accept my persona, so to speak. They are inferior. They don't want to be embarrassed because they feel that I may end up asking them a question that they can't answer and stuff. And then, that's live and people will see that. And then people will start looking on them sideways and things. So this is one of the reasons why people don't even challenge me. So here we go, peoples. Let's go and let's watch Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my child. And there's one thing I want you to always remember. TM has never showed you a picture of her in Kenneka as a baby. Not one picture. Lenore as a baby, not one picture. And Ken Jr. as a baby, not one picture. She never did. And it's so you guys can sit here and you guys can rant and rave about this and that and the other, which is really don't make no difference to me. I really don't give two rat's asses one way or the other. But the bottom line is that's facts right there. She never showed you not one picture. So if any mother was a real mother and stuff, and some child came out your pee, well, then you should be happy to prance some pictures around of you and your kids and you raising your kids and things. Those are memories that will be cherished for a lifetime. But it's funny how you only can show pictures of her as a preteen, as a girl growing up, preteen. But you can't show no pictures of them in diapers, running around the house or anything. And you can't tell me that the cameras wasn't working back then, because they were. I got plenty of pictures of me as a baby and things. My mama and daddy took pictures of me growing up. And I got plenty of pictures of my children growing up and stuff. So you can't tell me that the cameras wasn't working back then. So until you guys can show me, instead of telling me, show me a picture of TM and some kids, some babies. Save your rhetoric. I don't want to hear it. You ain't even got to contact me with anything other than just show me a picture, some evidence. And don't show me this recirculated madness that has been going on forever and a day about this little picture of Kenneka supposed to be a baby. Because if that's Kenneka supposed to be a baby, Kenneka is just a baby by herself with no adult. Where is the auntie? Where's the auntie? Where's Kenneka's aunties? You know, that was supposed to have been with her as a baby growing up. Where's the pictures, peoples? Where's the uncles? That's supposed to be with Kenneka as a baby growing up. Where is Ken Sr.? That's supposed to be with Kenneka as a baby growing up. You don't see it. And these are the things that I ask the people, but the people who's supposed to be doing all of this research, like Trey Gay, Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, and all of the T Slay and Custom Design, all of these people who's supposed to know everything about Kenneka Jenkins, why come they can't show you the picture, peoples? They can't show you. And the reason why they can't show you is simply this. It don't exist. Simple as that. And that's a fact. And I'll leave it like that. All right, people, let me see. Let me go back over that again. Kenneka Jenkins, nothing happened to my daughter. I just want to go back over this one more time here. Let me see. Just want to scan through this a little bit. Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna start it from the beginning. I'm gonna play it halfway, and then I'm gonna stop it, and then I'm gonna play it halfway again. Because I don't there's certain parts in here I really don't want to play. Because I got on Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, and I don't want to go and show some of the stuff that was dealing with her. But this is one of the Facebook pages that her supposed aunt, Quetta Bernadine, I saw my cousin body before she was made up. A hating MFer put them scars in her face. Bingo to the bingo peoples. You guys remember that she had a scar up on her face, right? You guys remember that? Okay, well, she just attested to that. She just attested to that her cousin had scars on her face. It wasn't there beforehand, but it's on there afterwards, peoples. See? That's why I say, peoples, you got to read between the lines. You got to read between the lines, peoples. And then look at this, people. Y'all see this? See, I got more juicy pictures and videos and stuff, people. So I'm just going back in time. I'm just going back in my history and stuff. See, it's a lot of shit that was going on. I said it was a lot of shit that was going on, people. And there's Zaire Walls. Cousin Ken, I inbox you. Or cousin, I inbox you. You know, this was raw emotions back then, people. They were just on Facebook just cutting up. To me, I feel like there should be no more peace. They wouldn't even give us honesty, not even her family. Well, see, people, you got to read between the lines when you're looking at this stuff and things, because see, the thing is simply this. Yeah, they're chiming out, and yeah, they're saying this and that and the other, but it can also be a distraction too. But you're telling the truth while you're lying as well, you know? Well, you can be on me as much as you want to, but I stand 10 toes down, so unless you can come with something, I say bring it on. All right, people. So I'm going to start the live halfway through. I'm not going to start it from the beginning and stuff. We're just going to get to the juicy juicies and all. Then I'm going to stop it. So let me stop it before the point to where I start talking about Casey, because I was sharing her business. I lit into her. So this is her business right here. So I'm not going to share all of that. So about 317 is where I'm going to stop it. Cause yeah, we was beefing. Let me see it. No, I'm gonna start it. Let me play a little bit of this right here. I'm gonna play this right here. Let's listen into this.
It's all I know. I know Kate jumps around and stirs mess up, but she also knows I told her what I was going to do. I told her who else was doing things. You know, if they're doing whatever, they're doing whatever. I can't help it. Innocent people are getting hurt. Innocent people are getting blamed for shit that they're not doing. And we've had enough. It's not about clout. It's not about attention. It's not about who's got the most on their team. Because for me, it ain't never been team. That's child's play. I don't run around here. Y'all don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for Kenneka, because I'm not going to say I don't think that nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe Kenneka walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. I also don't believe that somebody put their hands on her to end her life on purpose, any kind of way, shape, or form.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph. This is a video that I have put together for the people who tried to strike down my page. This is just a little training video for you to give you some ideas to deal with people who do copyright claims and copyright strikes up on your page. So people take note. These are the claims that I had put together, as you can be able to reference for yourselves to take down copyright strikes. So, people, this is just a little training video that I put together. I hope you enjoy it. And remember, stand up for your rights because it's a delight. Never fright of the nefarious because they're not right. All right? Talk to you later.
Me and B's friends again. Me and B will always be.
Okay, so I'm not going to go through that. But there's another video that I'm going to show people of Casey and what she was saying. I'll show another video of Casey and what she was saying. Casey is an op. And not only is Casey is an op, but some of these other YouTubers is an op too, peoples. All right, so we're gonna start the video. We're gonna start the video. Well, let me show you my beautiful daughter. Y'all, this is my beautiful daughter. Y'all see her? That's my baby. That's my little bun bun. That was my little bun bun when she was a baby. So that's my little beautiful daughter, my only daughter. She's grown up now, but that was my little bun bun back then. All right, so people's let me start the video. We're gonna see. I don't want to go through all of that and stuff, so I'm gonna hash up old things, but we're gonna start the video about right there. And then I'm going to stop it, and then we're going to proceed a little further. Now, I want you guys to take notice, people. Take a look at what's going on. Things. Let me share my screen a different way. Now, listen to what I am saying, peoples, in the live. Need you guys to listen to what I'm saying in the live. Nope. Need to do it a different way. Need to share the actual. Need to share the actual live. There it is, right there. Okay, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Okay, little Bo Peep. Look now, I think you're taking it way too far. So you better slow the roll. Tone that shit down. All right. Tone it down. I don't need you to be disrespectful in my chat and stuff. All right. So whatever you feeling in things, slow that shit down. Okay, because it ain't that. It's not that serious. Hello, Dogoff Yor. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. I am doing. Dogoff said, "How you doing, Paul?" I'm doing wonderful. All right, people, you guys sit back and watch watch the live and things. I'm going to show only to a certain degree, and then I'm going to skip it, and then I'm going to show the rest of it. Now, this of what I am going to show has brought the people into my channel. This of what I'm going to show has brought the people into my channel. A lot of things that I have been saying in this case has literally brought the people into my channel. Now, you don't have to agree. That's fine. I'm not asking you to agree. Not asking any of you to believe anything that I'm saying. All I'm just asking you to do is just listen and learn something. And then do your own research. And then whatever you find, come back and have a conversation with me. But let's look and let's listen in, peoples. All right, let's go. Now, I'm not here, peoples, to bash Teresa Martin. I'm not. I'm not here to vilify Teresa Martin. She's got Lenora, she's got Kenneka, she's got Kenny, and she's got what is it? Yuri. But Yuri Hana. So Kenneth Jr., Kenneka, and Lenora. And she's got the picture of the flower, the tattoo of that flower. And you guys know where we've seen that flower at, right? We've seen the flower that was tattooed on the young lady who you guys call Kenneka, that's in the freezer. So y'all seen the flower right there, right? There's the flower. So let's go back to that picture that's in the freezer. Now again, people, this is just my opinion. You know, you guys don't have to like my opinion, and that's fine. Nobody asked you to like my opinion, but I'm going to render it anyway. You know, you're more than welcome to come and say what you need to say and render your opinion things, but this is my opinion. But again, I'm not here to try to vilify Teresa Martin. I'm just trying to come here to try to get a greater understanding from you guys as to what you guys think of, what you guys feel, what you guys believe. Okay. So let's see if we can look for that flower. There's the rose right there. There's the rose. So there's the rose. Now let's go back to Teresa Martin's thing. And there's the rose. And then let me call it this picture. There is the rose. So they both have roses tattooed on. Well, she has it on her breast and she has it on her waist. And it's a different tattoo, but still, you know, it signifies a rose. Now, what their fascination is of a rose, I don't know. But she is making it crystal clear that she loves these kids. These are her babies. You know, this is her life. But in so saying that, peoples, look at how this young lady ended up. This is her life. But her life is gone. The very one who she has tattooed on her breast is gone. Now, the question remains, peoples, is simply this. Do you guys believe that this is Kenneka? Do you guys believe that this young lady in the freezer is Kenneka? You guys chime out. You guys chime out. Do you believe that the young lady in the freezer is Kenneka Jenkins, peoples? What say ye? Conspiracy realist says no. All right, people, you guys come on and chime out. Conspiracy realist says no. Brazy Certified World Media says yeah. Anybody else? Okay, so let me ask you a question. So we got one no, we got one yes. Let me ask you guys a simple question right here. Now we're getting somewhere. Now let's really get down to the nitty gritty right here. Let's really get down to the nitty gritty right here. Let me go back. Let me go ahead and let me call up my editing software, peoples. Call up my editing software. And I really want you guys' honest opinion. I want to see what we're going to go from here. Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, so I can turn the normal people into Hollywood effects. Oh snap. Oh man, on my next paycheck, I'm buying this, peoples. I sure am. I'm buying this. Oh my goodness, peoples. Oh, they shouldn't have never did this. See, like I say, I'm learning my new editing software and stuff, and I tell you, it is absolutely wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. And y'all hold on for a second. I gotta answer this call. Okay, so little Bo Peep, I have my own mind and I have my own mantra. I have my own narrative. I don't have to piggyback upon nobody. Now I ask you nicely to keep the chat room clean without all of this stuff. Now you're really beginning to irritate me. I'm trying to be nice. I haven't had no problems in all of this time. I don't know why you coming with this fuck shit, but I'm the wrong person to fuck with. Now I'm asking you nicely again. Shut the fuck up and leave all of this derogatory negative bullshit out my goddamn chat. I'ma block your ass. Now I've sat here for all of this time trying to be nice and stuff. And ain't nobody in here ramping shit up other than you. And I don't know what the fuck your problem is, but I'm gonna give you a problem you keep on. This is the shit that all of these other people do. You're a goddamn moderator, so you of all people shouldn't even be doing this shit. What the fuck is your problem? Stop the bullshit and nonsense. Shut the fuck up and watch the goddamn live. Now the next bullshit that you come in the goddamn chat, I'ma block your ass. Now shut the fuck up and watch the goddamn live. All right, people. So here, let's go back here. Let's go back here. Let's take a look at this one right here. Let's take a look at this right here. And I want to just scroll up just a hair. So here, let me put this up on mute and put that up on mute. And I just want to scroll up on this a little bit right here. Okay, right there. So let's take a look at this right here. That person right there, whom you all call Kenneka Jenkins. Now, do you guys believe that that is the real Kenneka Jenkins? Do you guys believe that that is the real Kenneka Jenkins? Or do you guys believe that that is someone playing her? Now, before you answer, I want to give you a little bit of history right here. I want to give you a little bit of history, okay? And I'm sure that we all seen this beforehand. When this person had walked into the establishment, when that person had walked into the establishment, Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree walked to the left. I showed this on the video last night. Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree had walked to the left. Let me go back to the video that I did on last night. Go back to my channel. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to exit out right there. Now, here it is right here, peoples. Let's look at that. Let's look at that, peoples. Okay, here they come coming down, as you can see. Okay, so there's Bree, there's Monifa, and there's Shemaiah. And then the one who you guys call Kenneka is coming up the rear. Now, watch what happens. Bree, Monifa, and Shemaiah goes to the right. Goes to the left. As you can see, the other girl literally got snatched up to the right. Literally. Because you can see how, and she got snatched up. It ain't no question that she didn't just walk that way. She got snatched up. You can tell she got snatched up because of the way that of the way the movement of her body. All right, let's watch that again. Let's play that again. Okay, people. So I want to put an addendum on this. That was at that particular time, and that was our understanding that the young lady got snatched up. But after further investigation, we come to realize that she didn't get snatched up. So you got to understand that as time went by and as we start to really get a greater understanding about this case and things, and been able to do a inside look into the Crown Plaza, we can clearly see that that wasn't the case. But this was an old live that I did, so that doesn't apply now. So I just wanted to put that addendum out there, so just in case that the people don't get confused. So I don't need to hear no bullshit, no nonsense from no fucking body, because certain things was our understanding at that particular time. But as time went by, now we got a greater understanding. But I can't help what was stated back then, because that was my understanding back then. Everybody's understanding was that. But now we got a greater understanding that she was never snatched up in the hallway. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let's go. Now you can tell when somebody just walking or someone got snatched. She got snatched. Now let's watch this again. Here they come. They're going to walk down by the visibility bar. Now they're all walking down. Bree, Monifa, Shemaya, they walk to the left. The one who you guys call Kenneka got snatched up to the right. Now look at her and look how it is. See how smoothly they just walked over? And you see how that you see a person get snatched. That was abrupt. It wasn't no, she just decided that she wanted to walk to a different place. That person got snatched up. That person literally got snatched up. Now, that's the one who, if you guys said that is Kenneka Jenkins, well, guess what? Kenneka Jenkins got snatched up. You can clearly see it in the video. She got snatched up. It ain't no question behind that. She got snatched up. And now let me go to the Google Earth right here. Let's go to Google Earth. Google Earth, take me to. Oh, thank you. You took me right there. You took me right there. Okay. So now let's go here, peoples. Let's go and let's take a look at this right here. All right. Let's get right here. Bingo, right here. Okay. This is where they walk down this aisle right here. When Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree came out of these double doors, they literally walked in this direction. They walked to the left right here, as you can see, because this hallway leads into the main lobby. This is the main lobby, peoples, as you can see. The one who you guys call Kenneka got snatched up right here when she walked out. Whoever was standing over in this area right here literally snatched her up. Literally yanked her. Just like Teresa Martin got yanked by the door over here, by the front desk. Remember when they were running out this area right here of the hallway, and right here is what Teresa Martin, the lady had snatched the bar arm and she was yanking from her and stuff, and the lady fell down on the ground and Teresa Martin ran out the door. This is the lobby right here. It's the front door. That's just how that girl got snatched up. Now, if you consider that Kenneka Jenkins got snatched up, peoples. You clearly see that. She got snatched up. So, now, if she got snatched up, well, then my question is simply this. How is she going to be walking the halls of that establishment? Help me to make that make sense. We clearly seen the girl get snatched. She got snatched up, peoples. And then if you don't believe she got snatched up there, well, she got snatched up by walking the halls of that establishment. If you guys don't believe, if you guys believe that this was Kenneka Jenkins and that she just walked the other way and not went the same way as Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree, and she made it to the room and she walked the halls of that establishment, well, then help me to make this make sense, peoples. Help me to make this make sense. Help me to make this make sense, peoples. Let me go back and let me see, where did I put those pictures? I put those pictures up on here. Got those pictures up on here, peoples. Let me look for those pictures. I mean, we might as well just get down to the nitty gritty, peoples, because I mean, you know, everybody's got their different narratives, and everybody keeps saying that this is Kenneka, this Kenneka, but Kenneka can't be every damn where, peoples. It's got to be a breaking point as to where you believe Kenneka was. It's got to be a breaking point, peoples, as to where you believe Kenneka was. So let me see if I can find that. Because the girl in the lobby that was walking the halls of that establishment got snatched up by Man, the one who was dating Tanasia. That girl got snatched up. The one who was walking the halls of that establishment. That girl did not walk all into the kitchen. She didn't walk all into all of everywhere where they proclaimed and stuff, because she got snatched up by Man, the guy who came in the establishment with the black hoodie. And I'm going to show you that because what's his name had shown that in Slime We Trust. And you clearly see that the girl got snatched up. So, and that was the girl who was walking the halls of that establishment. So the thing is, if that was Kenneka, well, then there's no way that she's going to be walking into no freezer, because she got snatched up by that guy. Clearly, that guy and his brothers was in the lobby when she came and walked up the ramp, and he ran and commandeered her. Him and his brothers, clear as daylight. And then Slime We Trust has shown that video. And only a few people talked about it. I talked about it too. So now that was the girl who was walking the halls of that establishment. So, and she got snatched up after she came to the upper level lobby. So by her being at the upper level lobby and she got snatched up, peoples, how in the hell could she be walking all around in the establishment, get commandeered by Franz Cabe, the beverage manager, the maintenance guy, the housekeeper, or anybody else? That's impossible, peoples. It's impossible. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment and nobody did nothing to her. But yet there is video footage of her being snatched up. So if the girl that I just shown you wasn't Kenneka, but then damn it, who was the girl walking the halls? If that was Kenneka, she got snatched up in the beginning, peoples, at about 2:30, when the guy was literally in the hallway. I'm looking for that folder. It said it was on my desktop, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, so I'm going to have to go to my downloads and stuff and do it that way, and then it's going to come up. So I know I got it into my Kenneka Jenkins folder, but let me do it this way here. So you can't have it both ways, people. I mean, we can clearly see that both of those people got snatched up. So by them being snatched up, you cannot say that that is Kenneka walking the halls of that establishment and got commandeered by any other person in that establishment. Because if that was Kenneka, she got snatched up. No question. Whether she got snatched up once she left the halls with Monifa, Shemai, and Bree, or she was walking the halls alone and she got snatched up by that man, or the guy that was literally all in a black outfit. She got snatched up when she walked up the ramp and was walking towards the front lobby. And you seen him running, him and his brothers. And when she walked over there by the elevator, That's when he commandeered her. Clear as daylight. And then you didn't see no more of her. So now if you guys say that that's Kenneka, well, then Kenneka got snatched up, people. I want you to help me to make that make sense. Because I know what my eyes see. And I know that this nigga ain't going to be sitting in no hallway just to be twiddling his thumbs. And we've seen on video footage that this guy literally came running once his brother came and, hey, come on. And then he just took off running. I got that video, but I'm trying to find something else. We're gonna play it, peoples. Even if I have to go to his live to play that video, we're gonna find it. But I'm looking for something else. So you got to help me to make that make sense, peoples, because that shit just doesn't make no sense to me. I mean, either it's Kenneka or it's not Kenneka. Got to make up your mind. Because if it's Kenneka, she got snatched up. Ain't no question. If it's not Kenneka, well, then somebody else got snatched up. And so if somebody else got snatched up, where was Kenneka? Where was Kenneka, peoples? Because I'm here to tell you that this person right here that you guys proclaimed that was in the room, in the bathroom with Monifa, is not Kenneka. Because the girl who was in the hall, and let me show you that picture from the other day. Let me show you that picture from the other day right here. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Not that one. Let me show you this one right here. Clear as daylight. Not that one. Damn, where's the picture that I had? Oh, here it is right there. Bingo. Look at her shirt, peoples. She's got big breasts and she has a black thing around her bra. This girl got hanging breasts and she has nothing black around it. So it's definitely not the girl walking the halls of that establishment. It's definitely not the one who you guys call Kenneka. It is two different girls. Just by the breasts alone, peoples, there is nothing black around it. There is a black thing around this. And we know that this is a pattern because we see that, we see the black stripe going around. We see the black stripe that's going around. Clear as daylight. There is nothing black around the breast. So you stupid people want to say that this is Kenneka. You stupid. You're seriously stupid. When you say that this is Kenneka in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa, are just only Monifa. We didn't see Shemaya now. We see Monifa. So you stupid because that's not Kenneka. And the breast can tell you that. And then not only the breast, but the pants can tell you that. Because the girl in the kitchen, in the freezer, her pants is not ripped right here on the legs. It's not, peoples. This girl's pants leg is ripped. This girl is thin as ice. The girl in the freezer is thick as hell. So you call this a reenactment? Yes, this is a damn reenactment right here. This scene right here is a reenactment because we've seen Kenneka in the bathroom, but it was on a different day. Now, you tell me that, nah, all of this shit happened on a night. Well, prove to me that it happened on a night. Because, see, the thing is, you got this girl posing as Kenneka, but you say that this girl is Kenneka, and she's walking the halls, but this girl never walked the halls. She never walked the halls. She's got on a different attire. And if you're too blind to see that the breasts don't match up, well, then I don't know what to tell you. This right here is a reenactment. Let me show you the enactment, peoples. Where you stupid people say that Kenneka was, she was She was in the thing with T.Y. Slive and Irene Slive. But damn it, peoples, no to the no. No to the no. And I'm here to tell you no to the no. Because you still got to make sense of this right here. You got to make sense of this, peoples. You got to make sense of this. Got to make sense of this, peoples. Oh boy, I'm going to have to mark that. I'm going to have to mark that picture. See, what you failed to realize, people, is that what you failed to realize is that Kenneka Shemaiah took pictures of her and Kenneka in the bathroom with Monifa. That's what you fail to realize. So I don't care what you say. I mean, it's still not going to change my view, because again, that girl that I just shown you is not Kenneka. There it is right there. There is Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, right here. See that? No resemblance whatsoever. See that? And then that is Kenneka. She has on a black scrunchie. She has on the red little thing on her arm. She has on white nails. See that? And then look, she doesn't even have a black thing around her breast. As to the girl in the hall, has a black bra around her breast. There's nothing black around Kenneka's breast. Bingo to the bingo. That clearly shows you the girl that was walking the halls of that establishment is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. You can clearly see Kenneka's breast. Where is any black thing around her breast, peoples? You don't see it. Clear as daylight. See, this is why I say stupid people will never learn anything. Stupid people will never learn anything. You know? Now, let's look at this, peoples. This is Kenneka. This is Kenneka. Right there. That's Kenneka Jenkins right there. Do this girl look like her, peoples? Do they even look alike? And then look at the girl in the freezer. See the pants? The pants. See this right here is broken, and see right here is not broken. Clear as daylight. This is broken, and she's in the bathroom. This is not broken, and she's in the freezer. And she's a lot thicker than this girl. So you got this girl that has the little things around her breasts. And then and you can clearly see it in other pictures as she's walking down the halls. You can clearly see the pattern on her breast. This is this girl right here. This girl right here. That's that girl. This girl is this girl right here. Clear as daylight. There she is right there, peoples. Do that look like Kenneka? Look at the pointed nose, peoples. Look at the pointed nose. Look at the pointed nose. Look at the eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows. Look at the kind of arch face. Look at the arch face. Look at the chin, how it comes down. Look at the chin, how it comes down, peoples. That's her. That's who that is. This is the reenactment right here. Because you clearly see Kenneka Jenkins right here in the bathroom. There's Kenneka right there. Clear as daylight. And don't look a day like this girl right here. Nor a day like that girl right there walking the halls. So what the hell are they going to do? They're going to change Kenneka's outfit. They're going to change Kenneka's bra and have her walk the halls of that establishment. Come on, peoples. See, you know, my thing is, peoples, I'm a person that's into details. Details matters to me. Details matters to me. And then we know this, Kenneka, because there's the double line. And in all of the pictures that Kenneka's ever had, always had that double line right there. You see that double line is pronounced. Where's the double line in this girl's neck? You don't see it at all, period. Details, people. Again, details. This girl has a pattern on her breast. This girl, she doesn't. No blackness around the bra. This girl, pants doesn't even reflect the pants as to the girl in the freezer, as I just shown you. This is broken. The picture of the girl in the freezer pants is not broken, peoples. It's not broken. It's not broken, peoples. Pictures don't lie, peoples. See? Look at the pants leg right there, peoples. Look at the pants leg. See that? That's broken. That's not. And so we look at this. This is the right leg, left leg, left leg. It's not broken, peoples. And then even look at this. There is no blackness around the bra. Nothing. No blackness around the bra. See that? No blackness around the bra. This girl got a pattern around the bra. See that, peoples? See how they're blurring out the picture and stuff? And this is Rosemont. See how they blurred out her face and everything? In this, do she look like that, peoples? Do that look like Kenneka? She don't even have a part in the center. Kenneka has a part in the center of her head right there. This girl don't have a part in the center. Look at that. Is that Kenneka, peoples? Did that look like the same girl that was walking the halls at that establishment? Peoples? I mean, I want your honest opinion. You guys talk all of this stuff and things, but then when it comes down to answering some questions, you guys are mum's the word. Do you think Kenneka Jenkins was this thick? There's Kenneka right there. Kenneka Jenkins. She's in the picture right there with Shemaya and Monifa. She's clearly in the room, peoples. She's in 926. There it is right there. The real Kenneka Jenkins. Courtesy of Shemaya's phone. And then even in the other picture, peoples, we can clearly see the black scrunchie. But in this picture right here of that girl, where's the black scrunchie? Is it that right there, peoples? Is it that, peoples? That's the black scrunchie. She's got a black scrunchie or a black watch or black something. It's hard to tell. But do Kenneka even look like that, peoples? I mean, help me to make that make sense, peoples. Y'all say this is Kenneka. Do Kenneka even pose and do some stuff like that? Peoples? You know, it's amazing to me, peoples, that you guys can't even tell who's Kenneka and who's not. The evidence is clearly in your face, peoples. What say ye? I mean, help me to make that make sense. This is the reenactment right here. This, I can say, truly is a reenactment because that is not Kenneka. This is not Kenneka. Two different outfits. This is a reenactment right here. Now, as far as all of this other bullshit, I can't say, but this right here is the reenactment. Right there, clearly in your face. This right here is the real Kenneka. Now, you guys think that these two girls look alike? You guys got to be kidding me. You literally got to be stupid. Literally got to be stupid. That girl's neck don't even match this girl. That Kenneka has a part in her hair like she always do. And then look at Kenneka's eyes and the lips. how she puckers up her lips and stuff. That's Kenneka. Look at the back of her head. And then we measure the back of her head the way that we do the girl in the let's look at this girl. Do that look like Kenneka? Do that look like her, peoples? Do that look like her, peoples? Look at this body, peoples. Do that body looks like her, peoples? And then she's got the black scrunchie on the wrong arm. She's got it on her right arm. Kenneka have the black scrunchie on her left arm. Do that look like Kenneka, peoples? And then my thing is this: if all of these girls is Kenneka, then why the hell are they blurring out the faces of this girl and stuff? I mean, really, do that look like Kenneka? Did that even look like Kenneka's profile? So help me to make this make sense, peoples. I mean, shit, if Kenneka was there on the 9th and she walked into the establishment, well, damn it, how many Kennekas is it? And then what happened to her? Literally, what help me. I'm serious. Help me to make it make sense, peoples. What happened to Kenneka? Because again, the girl who walked the halls of that establishment got commandeered. She got commandeered. That guy, Man, or Mike, or whoever the hell he is, the one in the all black outfit, was the one who had literally swooped that girl's tail up, and there was no more of her. So who was the other girls who was walking the halls? Kenneka can't be omnipresent, peoples. Kenneka can't. Every goddamn body can't be Kenneka. And I don't give a damn how many times that they mess with the footage. The bullshit, I mean, the shit doesn't lie. You can clearly see the boy is standing in the hall, waiting for the girl to come down. He was there for a reason. His brothers called him for a reason. She got snatched up. 2 girls got snatched up. One first walking into the establishment and right where in the front lobby, and then the other one got snatched up by that guy. Now help me to make that make sense, peoples. The videos don't lie, peoples. It doesn't lie. It doesn't lie. People lie, but those videos don't lie. So either all of these people are Kenneka, or goddammit, Kenneka wasn't even there. And then how in the hell could she be there when you got several girls who is literally playing Kenneka, and you can clearly see by the outfits and stuff it's not Kenneka. Help me to make that shit make sense, peoples. I mean, really, help me to make it make sense. This is the girl who played Kenneka in the bathroom. This is the girl right here. It's the same girl. There she is, peoples. Right there. Right here. Right there, peoples. That's who that is. That is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. The girl who played Kenneka. There she is. There she is, peoples. Clear as daylight. Help me to make it make sense. You see the dimple? You see the dimple. How many Kennekas is there, peoples? Really? How many Kennekas is there? Is that Kenneka? Is that Kenneka? Look at the two body styles. Is that Kenneka? I mean, is that Kenneka? Look at the body styles, peoples. Look at the body styles, peoples. Is that Kenneka? Look at the hair. The hair goes all the way down past the shoulders into the butt and tapers down to the butt. This doesn't go all the way down past the butt. See that? Look at that. Goes all the way down to her crack. This doesn't go down to her crack. Look at the head. The head is wider. Look at the head. It's tighter. Look at the head. I mean, goddamn, peoples, how many Kennekas is it? How can Kenneka be roaming the halls of this establishment and then be commandeered by all of these people? Really, help me to make it make sense. I know you guys got your own philosophies. You guys feel strongly about what you say. You guys feel that Kenneka was there at the establishment. You feel that she was in TY's live and stuff, and Irene's live. Well, God damn it, help me to make it make sense. How? 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 Help me to make it make sense. How? Because peoples, 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 peoples. Your only excuse is that the goddamn video footage is edited. That's your only excuse. Video footage is edited. Okay, and what does that mean? What does all of that mean? We know the video footage is edited, but see, the thing is, none of these girls comes close to looking like this girl right there. That girl right there, Kenneka Jenkins, who puckered up her lips and stuff. That's what she does. How can you get how can you get beyond this? And this was not edited, peoples. It wasn't edited. You can see her head, you can see the back of her head, and then you can see partially of her face right there because Shemaya is taking a picture inside. By the mirror. There's another mirror. That's why you get the double reflection. And you can see the mirror reflecting right here. There's that, there's that, there's that. And they're looking at a mirror. This is on the outside. They're looking at the mirror on the inside. Clear as daylight, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins right there in your face. So now let's explore the narrative, peoples, because again, everybody keeps saying Kenneka is everywhere. How in the hell could Kenneka be all over this establishment? That's what I want to know. Help me to make it make sense. Let me go find that picture. Let me go find that picture because I got it. It was sent to me. And I'm just really asking people because, see, the thing is, you guys get mad at me for the narrative that I'm giving and things. You guys say that, well, there's proof and truth in things, and I'm not speaking it right or whatever. Well, God damn it, help me to make it make sense. You got the proof and the truth. Come on to the live and help me to make this shit make sense. Because I'm telling you, you don't make no sense. You don't make no goddamn sense. You can't prove shit. And I've already proven it many times over. You trying to put Kenneka Jenkins in there on the night, and still you don't make no sense with the narrative. Try to put it there, but you don't make no sense. We know the video is edited. We know all of this shit is edited. We know all of that stuff. But again, and again, you ain't coming to share or show anything. You ain't helping out with anything because the stupid shit that you're talking about really don't make no sense. Now, let's do the desktop right here, and let's call that up. It says it's on the desktop. That was Kenneka different. Okay, we're going to call it right there. There it is right there. Okay, so I want to show you guys something right here. I'm going to show you guys something right here. Let me show you this right here. Oh shit! Let me just go through them. Right there. Right there, peoples. What does this say? Tanasia Nesbitt. Really something crushing, though, cause he's mine. Who is that, peoples? And that is the guy who was in the lobby waiting for the girl who you guys call Kenneka, him and his brothers. There he is right there, peoples. And he is kissing up on Tanasia. All right, people, so I'm back. I had to go and get me something to eat real quick. There he is, right there, peoples, and he's kissing up on Tunisia. So he was in the lobby when the girl who you guys call Kenneka Jenkins was walking the lobby, and he and his brothers ran up on her and commandeered her. So when him running up on her and grabbing her, well, that was it. She ain't walking the halls of the establishment no more. And we clearly seen them in the halls. So that was Kenneka, peoples. She got commandeered. If that was Kenneka, so help me to make that make sense. I just need somebody to help me to make that make sense. Now one other thing. Let me go here, people. So let me share my screen. Let me go here. Let me go back to the video that I did on last night. Okay, so we are at what mark? 5:43 mark. All right, so let's go here. See, I've already showed you that and stuff, but I want to go here. You guys watched that live from last night. I did good. I tracked all of this stuff down. No. Never mind that. Let me do this right here. Let me go to my editing software. Never mind this video. Where's that video that I had on last night? This one right here. All right. Let's go back to the beginning, peoples. Let's take a look at this. I want to go right here. Let's look at this when he gets off the elevator. He gets off the elevator and look at the distance between room 924, 926, and the elevator. It is just only like 4 steps. And then you get to room 924, 926. 4 steps. You see the distance between the elevator and the room? Now let's look. $924 and $926. When you open up the door in room 926, the door opens up to the right. And so when you open up the door to the right, the bathroom is on the left. And in TY's Live, when you open up the door opens up to the left. And when you open up the door to the left, the bathroom is to the right. So in TY's Live, the bathroom was to the right. The girls came out of the right of the bathroom. When you look at Kenneka, they are standing in the bathroom, and the mirror is to what? The left. as you can see there, peoples. See that? The bathroom is to the left. See that? Now, how I know the bathroom is to the left? Because look at the mirror on the wall. The mirror on the wall tells you. When you open up the door, the mirror will always be to the left of that of what you're opening up. Always. The door, this is on the left side. When they walk into 926 peoples, the door opens to the right, the bathroom is to the left, which is right here. Because when they walk into the door, the bathroom will be to the left, and they walk into the door and they walk straight to the left. When you are in TY's live, let's see if we got something with TY's live. Let's call it TY's live. The girl is coming out the bathroom, and the bathroom is what? It's to the right, as you can see. See? See that, peoples? You can clearly see it, clear as daylight. You don't see the mirror. You don't see the mirror over here. You see the bathroom. They're entering into the bathroom. So when we're looking at this here, peoples, open up to the right, the bathroom is to the left. Open up to the left. The bathroom is to the right, as you can clearly see. When you go into 926, the bathroom is going to be to the left. So when they walk in, they're to the left. That's why you see the mirror on the right-hand side. But when you walk into 924, the bathroom opens up to the left. And that's why you see the bathroom on the right, her coming out of the bathroom and not in. Same picture. Two different ways that they're coming out of the bathroom. She's coming out the bathroom to the right of the bathroom. They're in the bathroom and they're to the left of it. Clear as daylight. The bathroom is never behind the door. The bathroom is always adjacent to how the door opens up. Irene's live was filmed in 926 because the bathroom was to the left. TY's live was filmed in 924 because the bathroom was to the right. As you can see in the pictures right there, clear as daylight. Clear as daylight. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out, peoples. Left and right. So, again, I ask you, peoples, how could Kenneka Jenkins be in TY's live, in Irene's live? And in the beginning, she got commandeered by that guy who took the picture with Tanasia. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Right here. There he is right there. Same guy who was in the halls waiting for the girl to get off the elevator. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. And he was there from 225 to about 253, and then he left. And I've shown you because I played it on the video last night. Watch the video last night. So again, people, if that was Kenneka in the hall, she got snatched up by this guy and her brothers. I mean, and his brothers. And this guy is dating Tanasia. So if that's Kenneka, well then how in the hell could Kenneka be walking the halls of that establishment? And she got snatched up. I'll wait. I said, I'll wait. Hello, Carzel Snyder. It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Carzel had said, after 7 years of looking at this case, I finally realized what has happened. You are absolutely right. When I finally realized what has happened, the hair stood up on the back of my neck. This is big. Peoples, I do understand that the videos has been edited. I do understand that the timestamps has been changed and all like this. The one thing that I don't understand is how many of you can watch this stuff and still say that all of these people are Kenneka, but yet you still can't even give me a good, wholesome explanation as to why you believe such. The video may be edited, peoples, but a lot of the content wasn't edited. A lot of the content is what it is. There was a girl who was walking the halls of that establishment, true. But there was also people in that halls with this girl that end up doing things to the girl that walked the halls of that establishment. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, she walked the halls of that establishment, but things happened to that girl who had walked the halls of that establishment. And it wasn't the same girl that walked the halls of that establishment. And the one major factor in all of this of the Kenneka Jenkins case, people, is that I can say with certainty, without a shadow of a doubt, the one thing that I can say that was a definite reenactment in this whole Kenneka Jenkins case is this right here. That right there. When the other girl tried to portray Kenneka. That was a definite reenactment. Hands down, case closed. That's it. This is at least one thing out of this whole entire case I can say with certainty. They reenacted this part right here. And that girl been in that bathroom trying to play Kenneka. And then the thing you got to ask yourself is why? Why did Monifa and that girl try to play it as if she was Kenneka? Why? That's the question. And that's the one thing that none of you can ever answer. Not one. And I don't care how long you've been on this case. I don't care how much research you did. You can't answer that question. You can't answer that question. None of you who've been on this case since day one can ever answer that question. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you think that you know. I don't care how much research you said you did. I don't care how many sleepless nights you had. You can't answer that question. You can't. That is the true reenactment in this whole entire case that I can say unequivocally and undeniably happened. It happened. And it ain't no denying that. It happened. And whether you try to put Kenneka Jenkins in on the 9th or not, really doesn't matter to me. Because at the end of the day, I guarantee you, none of you can ever give an explanation as to why that happened. Not one. No Dre Game, no 54 Keys, no Zillionaire, no Bossman Hair Lost Man, no John Quirque, no Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, no Zillionaire, no Inline We Trust, no Custom Design, no T Slay, no Beach Beauty, no Hell of a Dick. None. No King Rob and Chosen King. None. Not one. And I know that for a fact. Because it's been almost 7 years, people. And still not one has ever been able to answer that question. and so many different spins and narratives that you guys give and stuff, so many things that you guys do, but you can't even answer the simplest little question. Why did that happen? That is a true reenactment of what had happened, and I just shown you the evidence right there. 2 different girls in that bathroom. And then let me go even further, peoples. Let me go even further with this shit. You see right here in the video. Let me rewind this back a little bit. Right here. Bingo, right there. Now, in the case files, it said that a guy named Love and some other guys was playing dice or rolling dice or shooting craps in the hall. You can see that from where 924 and 926 is in relationship to the elevator, it's just only 4 steps, peoples. And if Kenneka was left in the hallway, peoples, 4 steps and she's at the elevator. Where in the hell was Love and these guys playing dice at? Because look how small that the hallway is. So where are they going to be playing dice at? They said they were playing dice in front of the room. So what? They were in the area of the elevator? I mean, shit, if they were right here, I mean, whoever is coming out the room has to walk over them. So you would definitely see who's coming out the room, right? Ain't no way that you're going to miss anybody coming out the room because you're right there. So they would have known if Kenneka was left out of the room, sitting down on the ground with her head between her legs. They would have known it. He would have known whether she was staggering drunk. He would have known. He would have known if she was staggering drunk. He would have known who took her out the room. And then look, she comes out the room. She's standing by the elevator. What, she's going to press the button and go down on the elevator? The elevator ain't going to be on no 9th floor, just like right that. And she's just going to get on the elevator and just press the button down to the lower level and then start roaming the halls of that establishment. Come on, people, give me a goddamn break with this bullshit. And then you guys say that somebody was on the elevator with her. Why in the hell would somebody be on the elevator with her just to push her off the elevator just so she can roam some halls of an establishment? Just so they can be in there coercing her to come to a space and place in the establishment. I mean, just think up on that for one moment, people. Think how hilarious and nefarious and bullshit of a narrative that is. Think about that just for one moment. If they took her out the room, whoever was in the halls should know that this girl was mad drunk, if she was mad drunk. But that's the narrative that they gave. That's the narrative that they gave, people. She's mad drunk. You clearly see right here, peoples, for yourself. The elevator is literally right here, right outside of the door. And that was purposely done. Purposely done, peoples. They didn't get no room way down the hall. They didn't get no room in the middle of the hall. They didn't get no room by the stairs. They got a room right by the elevator. All of this shit was planned. It was staged. And it was a major setup. And all of this shit did not happen on the night. It didn't happen on a night. Now, You all who said that it did happen on the night, come on to the live and prove to me that it happened all on the night. Come on and sit down and explain to all of us how all of this bullshit and nonsense of a narrative that they gave happened. How did all of this shit play out? Help me to make it make sense. See, you guys open up your big goddamn mouths and you all the time talking all of this nonsense and shit. But when it's time for you to come prove yourself, you can't say shit. Prove me wrong. People, as I walked this establishment last night on a live, and I've shown you in the beginning, they said that Kenneka was found by the docks. They didn't say that, goddammit, Kenneka was found in no freezer. They didn't say that Kenneka was found in the pool. They didn't say that Kenneka was found in Schiller's Park. They didn't say that Kenneka was found on the west side of Chicago. They didn't say that Kenneka was left at a party. They said that Kenneka was found on the dock in the rear by the caddy shack. And I've shown you the other day, peoples, that the caddy shack is in the rear of the establishment. What? By the dock area. Not by the visibility bar, which is on the other side of the establishment, peoples. The dock is on the lower level, peoples, not on the upper level, peoples. The dock is in the rear by the caddy shack. You heard what Teresa Martin said. She said my baby was found near or in the caddy shack. That's what Teresa Martin said. She didn't say nothing about no visibility bar. She didn't say nothing about the upper level kitchen. And there's Monifa with the little ponytail. There's Monifa with the little ponytail. So you can't tell me that these two girls look alike, because that girl is the real Kenneka. This girl is the fake Kenneka. Bingo to the bingo, people. And there'd be no reason why Kenneka would not be wearing that black band on her. For I am a child of God. Bingo. I'm no longer a slave. That girl is that girl. Look at the lips. For I am a child of God. You Bingo. There is Kenneka. And then look, Monifa had on the same outfit. As you can see, there's the red band, there's the red band, there's the black pants, there's the black pants. And then there's Monifa with the little ponytail. There's Monifa with the little ponytail. So you can't tell me that these two girls look alike, because that girl is the real Kenneka. This girl is the fake Kenneka. Bingo to the bingo, people. And there'd be no reason why Kenneka would not be wearing that black band on her. For I am a child of God. Bingo. I'm no longer a slave. That girl is that girl. Look at the lips. For I am a child of God. You Bingo. Unravel, you Bingo. Unravel me. There is Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat?
That's what they said from the beginning.
Come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But peoples, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat?
That's what they said from the beginning.
Come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But peoples, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. She was found in the dock area and not in the freezer, peoples. And that's what they said in the beginning. That's what they said in the beginning. She found in the dock area. So, again, my question is, peoples. Again, my question is crystal clear and it's simple. How many Kennekas do you see? I was at the Crown Plaza on September the 9th, 2017. And was the real Kenneka Jenkins there at the establishment on September the 9th? And if she was there, help me to make it make sense. How could everything that they say play out in just a couple of hours. Because remember, people, don't forget one important factor. Teresa Martin had stated to all of us that there was an employee of the establishment that was in the kitchen with her daughter for 2 hours. 2 hours uncounted for. So, help me to make that make sense. If we go down this timeline, and Kenneka was supposed to have came to the establishment at 1:13, getting on the elevator at 2:25, getting commandeered by this guy that was in the picture with Tanasia, Mike or Man, whoever, whatever you guys call this nigga, and she gets commandeered. How in the hell could she go and be walking the halls of that establishment and she gets commandeered by this guy in his brothers? Clearly seen it, because In Slime We Trust had shown the video. I've shown the video many times, but it's in my lives and I have to go through the lives, but I probably just go to his page and call it up. Clearly seen it, people, and he has ties with Tanasia. That's Tanasia's boo. So knowing that girl who you guys call Kenneka, that had walked the halls of the establishment getting commandeered, how in God's name did the beverage manager, did the maintenance guy, did the guy in the black hoodie in the kitchen, how did the housekeeper, how did France Cave or anybody else ever do anything to Kenneka? Because she got commandeered before she even had a chance to go walk in 2 kitchens and then walk herself into a freezer. Because remember, she got snatched up no longer than 2:30 something, peoples. It's about 2:30, 2:32. So when she got snatched up. But in the video footage, it says that, you know, she's still walking the halls around 3 something. Help me to make that make sense. Help me to make that make sense. Unless there's many other girls playing Kenneka, how in the hell could Kenneka be omnipresent, peoples? How? I mean, I've sat here and I've listened to Irene's live. I listened to the bullshit that Monifa, Shemaya, what was saying, and Irene was saying, and Monifa was saying. It's all bullshit. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. You got to be enjoying yourself. She was laying by me. She was laying by me. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. She was laying by me. She was laying by me. Oh boy, you guys wait till I finish this video, because it's going to be repeating that is going to be repeating all through this live that I'm putting together. This video I'm putting together. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. She was laying by me. She was laying by me. You got to be enjoying yourself. Nothing happened to my daughter. Nothing happened to my daughter. Nothing happened to my daughter. I told you people I was going to come with it. I told you exactly I was going to come with it. And so there you have it, people. There you have it. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, you wait, you wait. Trenches News, are you listening, my friend? Are you listening, my friend? Trenches News. Connect with me, brother. You know, he contacted me. He contacted me and we connected. So Trenches News, I got some good news for you. So this girl has been doxing you and been literally, talking about you forever and a day. So get with me, my brother, because we're going to have to do a live. So when you go live, I'm going to go live. I'm going to stream from your platform and things, and we're going to talk about this. And I'm going to show you some things, show you some screenshots, give you a little bit more information and stuff, deeper information, and you can share it because, see, you got a greater platform than I do. People, as I told you, don't F with me. I already told my buddy today. I said, don't worry about it, my friend. I'm gonna get my clap back, and I'm getting my clap back. And I ain't even started yet, peoples. This is just a little teaser as to what's to come. It's a little teaser. See, I told you, I told you I was gonna get my little clap back, and I get my little clap back and stuff. So be careful. Be careful the things that you want to say and do, peoples and stuff, especially when you're trying to bring somebody down. Because see, the thing is, the same thing that you do, I can do just as well, but I can do better. Now, let's get back into this, peoples. Carzel, I hear that you are a high-end YouTuber. I've just been notified that I should come and interview you and things. We can have our little conversation and stuff on this weekend. And then we can talk about some things and stuff. All right. I just been notified that you are a high-end YouTuber and stuff, and I greatly appreciate, the sayings that you have said and whatnot. I just had to utilize this time to get a little bit of snap back and clap back and things. Because see, the peoples, they never know which way I'm going to come, how I'm going to come, but I've always come. And I've always come with it. And see, I've always come with receipts, my friend. Always. Never, ever be without my receipts. Do you understand? Edward Joseph never, ever comes without receipts. And so, peoples. Yeah. Trying to see where my other. I got another folder on her, a bigger folder than what I got right here. And this is just on a little tip of the iceberg, peoples. This is only just a little. This is just a little icing on the cake, just to add a little bit of flavor and stuff. But I'm going in. I told you. I told you what I was going to do, but I told you I was going to measure it. See, you don't know how I come, but I'm always going to come. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? So when you want to F with Edward Joseph and talk all of this bullshit and nonsense, well, then guess what? Your shit better be squeaky clean. You better be squeaky clean, peoples, because when I come, I'm coming. And I'm coming with both guns blazing, peoples. So when you want to come F with Edward Joseph, well, then you better bring it on, peoples. Because, like I said, I'm bringing on the house. And just all of the people who Mickey Kane had mentioned, I'm not stopping there, peoples. I'm going way beyond that. Way beyond that. So when Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, the child rapist, the one who raped her daughter. So when she wants to have some clapback and some smoke, peoples, well, hey, I'm right here and I'm ready to give it. I am ready to give it, peoples. Now, I told the people, you know, stay out my way. Don't go and get in my way because you'll probably be next on the list. So if things don't pertain to you, stay the hell out my way and shut the F up. And don't worry about what I do or how I do it. Because just know that I'm coming. Always coming. And when I come hard and I come heavy. And this is just the tip of the iceberg, peoples. Oh, you just wait. You just wait because yeah, I told you. So I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my friend. Don't worry about it. I got this handled. I can take care of this. So when you Negroes want to give some smoke and stuff, well, wherever there's smoke, there's fire. Wherever there's smoke, there's fire. And so if you prepare to do battle, well then come on, bring it on, because I'm just the mother to just bring it right to you. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let's get on into this. I spent too much time up on that. This is the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. So now let me get back up on to nothing happened to my daughter. See, that's what Teresa Martin said. Nothing happened to my daughter. But see, the thing is, peoples, Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina cannot say nothing happened to her daughter because it did. Did you guys see the twist? Did you see how I worked this around, peoples? Nothing happened to my daughter, but she can't say that because she was the cause of something happening to her daughter. Just like Teresa Martin, when she said that nothing happened to my daughter, well, everything happened to her daughter. Hey, Randall Robinson, how are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall, hold on for a moment because I was transitioning you into being a managing moderator. So give me a second here, my brother. Oh, wait. No, you on a different page. No, you're a managing moderator on my main channel, but you're on a different channel. Okay, I was great to say. Yeah. You're on a different page. All right, I see. All right, people. So let's get back into this. Y'all see how I did that spin? Kenneka Jenkins, ain't nothing happened to my daughter. Well, it wasn't only about Kenneka Jenkins, as I shown you tonight, peoples. It was about a B called Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. And you already see that something happened to her daughter. Boy, I'm slick, boy. I'm slick. They don't know how to handle me, people. These people think that they know Edward Joseph, but I come many different ways. I come with shades. Boy, look at here. All right, let's get back into this, people. I'm not going to be here too much longer because we're running on the 4-hour mark. So Teresa Martin had stated that nothing happened to her daughter. That's what she stated. Let's go back, peoples, and let's watch the video of what Teresa Martin had stated about Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. She said that nothing happened to my daughter. That's what she said. And I wonder, why did she go ahead and say nothing happened to her daughter when we can clearly see something happened to her daughter? Now, whether you want to say that it's her daughter or not, peoples, well, then, I mean, that's upon you. That's upon you. I said it's not. Kenneka is not her daughter. Kenneka, she's just the guardian of Kenneka. But never said that Kenneka is her daughter. But let's take a look at this, peoples. Now, first before we go into that, let me take a look at this real quick here. See what's going on. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, all of the donkeys of the day, these are all the trends that is transcending over YouTube and Facebook. Take a look at the faces, peoples. These are the jacks of the asses. They are the aces in the holes. They are who they are. So, peoples, take a look. All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, oh my God, you're giving me the world biggest dick. That's oh shit.
Oh, people! All right, so let's get back to this now. Let's get back to this, peoples. Let's get back and let's stay focused now. Let me see. I'm trying to find that video of what I had shown. Let me see here, peoples. I just had that video. Oh, there it is, right there. Nope, that's not it.
Check it out.
All right, so where is that video? Where is that video, people? Oh, yeah, here it is right here. All right.
And for the record, no. And for the record, no. Didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but didn't nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel, right?
Okay. So now let me find the longer version to that right here. I was playing that. Okay. How long is this right here? Let me see. Let me go ahead and oh man, y'all look at this. Trenches News wanted to. Oh, okay. Y'all give me a second. I gotta I have to respond back to him. I guess the word got back to him and stuff. Oh man, people's Trenches News is about to get this news here, boy. Trenches News, I'm gonna be on this platform and I am going to be talking about Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina, peoples. Trenches News just got back to me right now. I guess he got word of the video. Let me see. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it right here. All right, let me put this on. Now let's listen to this, peoples. This is the full video.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. And guess what? But God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but didn't nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer. In a freezer. My baby dead. Thank y'all once again. I love y'all. Peace.
Thank y'all. But my effing baby is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the hotel here. But thank y'all. Thank y'all for your prayers. She was left at the party. Now, there's some YouTubers that believe that she was left at the party on the west side of Chicago. You got some YouTubers who believe that she was left at Schiller's Park. You got some YouTubers who believe that she was left at the west side of Chicago. But my question is this. Thank you for your prayers, but my baby is dead. Thank y'all for your prayers, but my baby is dead. So she goes live to let everybody know that her effing baby is dead. Her effing baby. And you know what her effing baby was doing, peoples? Her effing baby was down at the establishment making money. That's what her effing baby was doing. Her effing baby was effing. Yeah, I know that doesn't sit well with you, but hey, her baby was effing. Yeah, she was effing. That's why she said my effing baby was dead. But remember what Lenora had said. Lenora, let's go and listen to what Lenora had said about TM's effing baby. Peoples. Lenora. Laura. Laura. The whore. Lenora, or should I say Laura? Whore. You and your BA mama sits up here and lie and literally set up this girl to be raped, sodomized, and ultimately murdered. Lahora. That is a crying shame, Lenore. Lenore, why did you do what you do, ma'am? You know? See, I don't want to sit here and try to vilify you guys and stuff, but you leave me no choice. Really, you leave me no choice, Lahora. Where are you, Lahora? I'm going to find you. I know you're around, so y'all just give me one moment. I got to look for that video because I got her. And we're going to play her. She wants to sit up here and lie up a storm. Lahora. So since you want to sit here and lie, Lahora, well then, I'm just going to showcase you too. Tonight is Showcase the Liars. Showcase these people for the nefarious bullshit and madness they've been speaking. Lahora. So you say that your sister wasn't down there selling no kitty cat? Is that what you said, Lenora? You said Kenneka wasn't down at the establishment selling kitty cat? Oh, come on, Lenora. Now you know your sister better than that, Mel. You know your sister better than that. Is that why you tried to take up for her? Tried to protect her? All of those girls was down there selling cat. The meow. Giving up their little fur balls. Lenora, you disappoint me, Mel. But let me find you, Mel. You're around here somewhere. Let me find you, Lenora. And let me play you, Mel. Where is she, people? She's here. I got that video. Dang. I got to get in here and really just put all of my videos together. Let's see here. Where are you, Lenora? You've been a bad girl. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see, Lenora. Where are you, lady? You just drive me crazy. Lenora. All right. Got to go through this one by one, peoples. Oh, there you are. There you are. I see you. Okay. I see you. There you are, Lenore. Come on. Let me play you, Mel.
How did the firefighter defile? Then they come on and told her that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, don't jump no accusation. No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right? No, I know she left the house at 11:30 on Friday. Yeah. But Saturday morning, there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really. That's a long time. It's a long time. That's a whole day, but not the, like, even if a boy did find her, what made that a boy go into an empty freezer? How? If y'all say y'all don't use this area no more, so why is the boy in this area? I don't know. There was also concern about her being locked in, possibly. Was there a padlock or something on the outside? They found her in a double freezer. You had to go through one freezer to get to another freezer. But before you get to that freezer room, it's a camera right there. My mother asked them, did the camera work? The men say, the police officer say, detective, he said, I'm not sure. So now he say, yo, told my mama, you can see video, whoever entered that room before, the thing, before you got in there, you can, yes, you should be able to see, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room. And it was an emergency lock inside the freezer. So if ain't nobody put in there, if they say she walked in and like they say, I'm pretty sure that the co-worker out when she was intoxicated, that supposed to woke her up. Why did she push the body? It wasn't nobody. Even if she did put herself in, she would have pushed that body. The door supposed to open. You know that. She walked in there. I'm pretty sure my sister would have pushed that body to get up out of there because she was freezing. It ain't right. It's emergency buttons in the door, so just in case the door shut, it ain't even no handle.
Lenore, did you see this video that was traveling around on Facebook? And this is something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend, who had a knife in her hand and a white T-shirt, and she was. Is there anything?
I saw that.
Be concerned about.
I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel, the police didn't tell us.
Somebody's doing.
Yeah, they didn't tell us if it was. They didn't.
That's what I thought. That didn't add up. This is the sad. Okay. If there's any other way for you to use us, I'll text you my number. You can reach out to us to Paul has my number too, and also, yeah. But if you need anything else, I'm so sorry. This isn't something you should be grieving now. You should be trying to solve the crime here.
Yeah, but sometimes we got to do what we got to do. I get yes, that's my little sister. I'm not gonna stop until I get.
Can I ask you a question, sister? What is it that you want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister, negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out? What is you want, message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kenneka had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurting my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk, because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost at 2 somehow, she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when the manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kenneka was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in a video. So she was drunk and she had to come up mixing around 3 something, not 2 something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 3:20. She was stumped. They say she was stumped.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
At the front desk, you're talking about, in the hallway.
They say she was walking to an employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
All right, so I'm gonna stop it there for a moment, and then let me give my little commentary, and then let me finish and stuff. That was not Kenneka Jenkins in Irene's live, as the people are trying to portray. Remember what what Lenore said. She has the videos. She has the videos. Yes, she has the videos, peoples. She has the videos. And the thing is that I don't know why Lenora is sitting up and lying her ass off in a major way, because she has the videos. And the videos Lenora has is the videos that was given to me as well. And not only to me, but to Trade Game. And not only to Trade Game, but it was a few other content creators that talked about this case. And that's why I stand 10 toes down with the things that I say, because there's things that you guys don't see that I got, that he got as well, that he ain't saying shit. But you see, Trey Gang all the time mimics everything that I say. But he tries to put it in his own little words and stuff. He watches me all the time. Everything that I say, Trey Gang repeats and stuff. But I don't know why he has to do all of this shit when he has the same thing I got. Stand up and be a man and grow some balls, my brother, and go ahead and tell the story. I don't understand why people need to hide behind the shadows and hide behind the walls and the halls and stuff like that and stuff. You guys don't like what I say, well then goddamn it, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. In any of you people who all the time got your goddamn mouths open, prove me wrong. You can't. You absolutely can't. Now let's listen to what Lenore has said. She's telling you that a fireman had found her sister in the freezer. Now she's spreading this thing about her sister being in the freezer, but that what wasn't said in the beginning. In the beginning, it was stated that Kenneka was found in the dock area by the caddy shack. That what was stated in the beginning. And then things has changed. Narratives has changed. Remember when Andrew Holmes gave his testimony, Andrew Holmes had told you that she was found in the lower level freezer, never the upper level. He never mentioned anything about no upper level. He said lower level. See, people, if you guys pay attention to the details, to the things that they say, listen to what they say and look at how they say it and listen to how they say it and pay attention to the details, because it's the details that you guys consistently and insistently keep forgetting. And that's why I keep going back to remind you what was stated. You guys got to put this thing in perspective. If all of this shit happened on the 9th as they proclaimed, how did it happen? How? Peoples, if you really look and listen and look at the case files and all like this and stuff, there's so much that all of these people said, and how did you go ahead and accumulate all of this stuff into the 9th? One day. Not really one day, just a couple of hours of time. How could all of this stuff have happened to Kenneka Jenkins, and then her mom turns around and put a monkey wrench in and said it was an employee down there in the kitchen with her daughter for 2 hours? How do you equate for that time, peoples? With all of the other hilarious and nefarious narratives that you guys are given. Help me to make that make sense. And then Teresa Martin, she told on herself. She was at the establishment. It's been told today that Lenore used to work for the establishment. I don't know how true that is. We'll see in the coming days when this guy had dropped this stuff for Trey Gang to go ahead and take a look at and stuff. So I'm anxious to see what's what. You know, he drops a lot of stuff for Trey Gang, but a lot of stuff that he dropped I already talked about. So it wasn't no mystery to me. He mentioned Caprini Greens. He mentioned Larry Hoover. He mentioned Kenneka's father. He mentions connections to him and Larry Hoover and the gangs and stuff. he showed the pictures of how the little young Kenneka was flashing all of her money up on MySpace and all of these other platforms. You know, little young girl, little hot little mama. She lived a double life. You guys go watch Trey Gaines live on today and stuff. You know, they showed a lot of different pictures and things. You make the decision whether or not that it's the real Kenneka or it's Kenneka Martin. Because it's two Kennekas. You clearly see. You clearly see for yourself. And and again, people, I know everybody's, you know, and I'm hearing it in my spirit and stuff. But you know what what I'm going to say to you, I don't give two rats asses what you think. Because I'm still going to shoot my shot anyway. So you believe what you want to believe. I'm going to say what I need to say. And then we're just going to keep it that way. Is that all right, peoples? You know? So I'm waiting to sit back and look at what Trey Gaines has to say with this guy who's supposed to have gave him all of this information and stuff. Because again, a lot of the shit that he talked about, I've already talked about. So it ain't nothing new to me. Absolutely nothing new to me. It's just only a few pictures that I have never seen and stuff. But other than that, all of the other stuff, it ain't nothing new to me, peoples. So that's what I say. It the stuff that these people be saying, boy, is killing me. But again, Lenora knows her sister ain't the saint that they tried to portray her to be. Kenneka was a hoe. She was about getting her money and however she got it. And she just didn't leave that kitty cat to just her boyfriend. She was a very promiscuous little girl, young lady, just like Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree. Hoes. That's what they call them, hoes. And I hate to bust your bubble about Kenneka Jenkins because she wasn't no saint. It's a lot about that girl that you guys don't know. But then the question comes, is her name really Kenneka Jenkins? Or is it Kenneka Martin? Or is it a different name? For all of you so-called researchers and stuff, it's amazing how you don't find nothing about this girl. Absolutely nothing. But you guys talk so much shit. Oh my God, people, you guys crack me up. So what is it that we know about the setup? What is it that we know about Teresa Martin, Lenora Harris, and the girls? We're going to have a discussion about that, people. So we're going to talk about that. And again, my live is open to everybody to share your thoughts and views and stuff. But again, don't get mad at me because I'm rendering my opinion. I'm shooting my shot. I mean, you have your strong convictions, you have your strong narratives and opinions and stuff, and I do too. And I'm telling you mines. Now, I give everybody opportunity to come speak. If you don't choose to speak, well, then that's fine too. There ain't no sweat off my back, you know. But I'm still going to continue to say what I need to say. And that's what I'm saying. And see people, you know, I get it. I get everybody, and I hear everybody's narratives. You know, we've been on this case since day one, and the same old bullshit, the same old rhetoric and nonsense, and so on and so forth. But you people cannot even answer the simplest little question that I even raise. So how do you expect me to give you validity or validate the things that you say when you can't even answer the simplest little question? That's crazy to me. Y'all sit over there and listen to Trey Gang. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, he's been know what you're saying for almost 7 years, and that narrative has been changing like the wind. I understand, people. You guys got this insatiable appetite about wanting to talk about Kenneka and things, and so on and so forth. But to be honest with you, is really cut and dry. It's so simple. It's very simple. And I don't know why you guys make it so complicated than what it is. It's not complicated, peoples. But see, this is why I don't argue with the people no more and stuff, because the thing is, if you believe Kenneka was there on the 9th and you believe that she walked the halls of that establishment, that's fine. Believe that. That's fine. That is perfectly all right. You are entitled to your narrative. You're entitled to your beliefs and stuff. My only thing is this: I gave you an opportunity to come speak and to come prove me wrong. You chose not to do it. So don't come and disrupt my chat with all of your chatter, with all of your nonsense and all like this and stuff while I'm giving a narrative, because I don't want to hear it. Now, when I give you opportunity, you choose not to speak. Well, then that is your prerogative. You choose to believe that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment and Kenneka Jenkins answered the door, and that ain't the manager, and this and that and that. You guys believe that that's Kenneka in the live and stuff. Well, then believe that. That is your narrative. That is your prerogative. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And until you can prove to me, I'm just not going to believe it. I mean, I'm just going to leave it like that. There's no sense in arguing. I just don't believe it. Hey, you know, it's no sweat off my back. I just don't believe it. I don't believe a lot of stuff now. Now that I'm going back over this case and looking back over a lot of things and stuff, and especially about walking this thing down and walking within the confines of the establishment there and seeing crystal clear how things were, it gives me a good, wholesome, and complete perspective. It's little things that they say that really doesn't sit well with me. Now, if Lenore Harris was supposed to have flat iron straight Kenneka's hair, why is she asking the kids how was her hair when she left the establishment? Did you hear what she said? You didn't hear what she said. She said, how was her hair when she left the establishment? Really? But wait a minute. Why are you asking the kids how was her hair when you were supposed to have been the one who had flat iron straight her hair? And it's amazing how she can remember the time to when the supposed Kenneka Jenkins left the house. I mean, that was just like clockwork. Oh, yeah, she left the house at 11:30. I don't know if she called me at 1:30, but I know that she left the house at 11:30. Okay, so if she left the house at 11:30, Lenore Harris, but then you knew where she was going. You already knew what was happening. And not only did you know, but TM knew as well. And the reason why I say TM knew as well, because TM was down at that establishment way early. She was at that establishment at the time to when the supposed Kenneka got commandeered. If you say that that's Kenneka. Now, if you say that that's Kenneka, peoples, well then Teresa Martin was there at the time to when the supposed Kenneka got commandeered. And how and why I say that and how I say that is very simple, peoples. Because again, if you say that that's Kenneka, well then you got to help me to make this make sense. Teresa Martin literally said on the 911 call, peoples, she said it herself, that she's down here at the establishment and she had saw that the people had changed shifts, and it was about 3-something in the morning. But they wouldn't have seen Kenneka because it was a new shift coming on. Well, how in the hell did she know that it was a new shift coming if she had not been down at that establishment? You see what I'm saying? She would have never known that had she not been down at that establishment. She would have never known that a new shift was coming on board. She gave her own self away when she said that. And then to put insult to injury, she goes on and say that when I rested up and got my composure, then I came down here. But wait a minute, that's contradictory to what you had just stated earlier. That the people would not know if Kenneka was there or not because they had a new crew come in and it was about 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, wait a minute, Teresa Martin. How did you know that? How did you know that a new set of people was coming on at 3 o'clock in the morning? Unless what? You were there and you were in there. You couldn't be outside and know that the people were changing shifts. You had to be in there in order to know. And how did you get that inside knowledge, Teresa Martin? Because if it's true for what the buzz is that Lenore used to work there, she used to drive the shuttle bus for the Crown Plaza. Well, that will only make sense, peoples, that she would know that the people are changing shifts. Why? Because Lenore used to work for the Crown Plaza. And it was stated, peoples, that Lenore had a conversation with one of the managers there. And I believe his name was Roscoe or something. That's amazing, peoples. See, that's why I say you got to be attentive to detail, peoples. You got to understand and you got to listen. You got to learn to listen. You got to listen to learn. But you got to learn to listen. And that's very interesting, peoples. Teresa Martin put herself there at the time to when Kenneka was commandeered. Oh, did you hear what I said? I said that the guy who was with Tanasia, that was all in black, that had commandeered that girl, if that's Kenneka, she got commandeered at about 2:30. At about 2:53, he left. Teresa Martin was already there. Why was everybody keep leaving and going back to the dock area? Leaving, walking back to the rear of the establishment. You seen the kids do that. You see the gangsters do that. You see everybody do that. Why they were back there? What was Kenneka back there? I reckon so, peoples. I reckon so. Because what would be so interesting back there? What was it? Only Kenneka? No, I don't think it was only Kenneka. I think it was all of the people who had got commandeered within those few days, not just that night. I think people were there to look upon the body of Kenneka Jenkins and others. That's what I really feel, peoples. Because help me to make it make sense. What was so interesting in the rear of the establishment? And then why keep going from the rear to walking inside the establishment? See, walking inside the establishment was telling me that's bullshit because they're trying to do the play. I understand the play. The play was, let's make it seem like we're really looking for Kenneka. But during all of that time, where was TY? Where was Tanasia and crew? Where was Irene and all of these people? That's interesting, peoples. It's very interesting. And see, the thing is, we've only just seen one side of the video. We didn't see Killer and Peas and all of them walking establishment. Remember, what I focused upon last night was just only what was happening in the front lobby. And according to the times and things, you know, we seen the different people who was in the front lobby. But we didn't see all of the other stuff that was going on adjacent to the front lobby. And that's where this shit gets so juicy. People's Kenneka can only be killed once, and that's it. She only can die once. But I'm gonna go back to this post and then I'm gonna get off of here. Because this is the most telling post that I have seen in quite some time, peoples. And let me go to this post right here. Let me see. Should I finish this up? Hell no. I'll finish up tomorrow. Shit. Tired of listening to her. I want to go back to this post right here. Let me see if I can find it. I want to go back to this post right here. And I want you guys to look at what this girl had said right here. right here. Quarter Burnding. And she said, I saw my cousin body before she was made up. A hating mother put them scars in her face. Zaire Walls had said, Quarter Burnding, cousin, I inboxed you. And I talked about this last night on the live. So you guys go back and watch the live to see what I said in the pictures that I've shown of Zaire Walls. But Quetta Birding had said, I saw my cousin body before she was made up. That is very significant, peoples. I saw my cousin's body before she was made up. That's significant, peoples, because that's letting me know that this girl, she has some pull. She has some pull. Out of all of the family members that couldn't see the body, she was able to see the body. And she gave you a brief description of what her cousin was looking like before they made her up. And so, with that said, peoples, and it goes back to what Lenora said, it looks like she was fighting. And then it goes back to what the kids had said and what Pease had said, that Kenneka was a fighter. So that all goes aligned with what Quetta Burndine had stated, that Kenneka was a fighter. So who was she fighting? This little piece right here is so significant, peoples. This piece right here was so significant. Who was Kenneka fighting? Who was she fighting? And then when we look at this right here, peoples, it may even shed some light upon who she was fighting. It may. I don't know. You know, you decide, peoples. You decide. I remember Brittany Jenkins, right? This is Brittany Jenkins. Who were they fighting? Because clearly he's kicking somebody and he's grabbing somebody. Who are they fighting, peoples? Was it Kenneka? Was he fighting? Was she fighting him? Because remember, Franz Cave was in the hall with a bloody nose. It wasn't a bloody hand, it was a bloody nose. Peoples. They said a bloody hand. His hand wasn't bloody, it was a bloody nose. So was he fighting her? Was he the one, Peoples? And if he was the one, it couldn't have happened on the night. It had to happen a different day. And I will explain later, Peoples. Look at that. Compared to that. I saw my cousin's body before she was made up. A hating mother put them scars in her face. He's walking around with a bloody nose, not a bloody hand. It was stated by her friends that Kenneka was a fighter. And then Lenore had said, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It looks like she was fighting. Her hair was all over her head. It just doesn't add up. You put this piece with that piece, with what the kids had said to what Lenore had said, it gives you structure. It tells a story. It tells a very important story. And so what story does it tell, people? Does it validate to a certain degree who could have been fighting Kenneka? And if so, it didn't happen on the night. Oh my God, peoples. Boy, Edward Joseph, what are you saying? Well, the people ain't listening because they don't know how to put things together. And so when you got corroborating evidence, peoples, it just only makes sense. It only makes sense. And so you got to put it together, people. What makes sense? Well, one, we don't see her there. Two, the times and dates and everything is jumping and skipping and this and that and the other. Well, you got to make sense of it, peoples. See, when you put this piece right here, this right here together with some of the narratives that has been spoken, you know what it says, peoples? It says it wasn't on the night. That's what it says, clear as daylight. It wasn't on the night. And that's why I'm gonna leave it right there, peoples. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Peoples, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and stuff. Thank you, my moderators and stuff. I hope you guys, next time I come in, you guys will be here a little early so you can handle the chat and things. So I don't have to spend so much time and effort with all of these stupid people that comes in and wreak havoc. I greatly appreciate all of you for chiming out and things and giving your narratives. Don't take it personal, peoples. I've always liked to shoot my shot. I respect what you say, respect what I say, and then we'll just get along today. Is that all right, peoples? You guys go over there to my brother, Brazy Certified World Media. You guys go over there and subscribe to his channel, watch his videos and stuff because he's got some outstanding work there. I'm going to be transitioning into a different case as well. I'm not going to always be on the Kenneka Jenkins case. I'm in the process of looking into another case and stuff. You know, I got a lot of things going. I'm learning my editing software and stuff. I'm going to be putting this video together, so it's going to be wonderful. So I'm learning all the new tricks of the trade with my new editing software, which is it's fantastic, people. I mean, I'm telling you, the stuff that I'm getting ready to do, man, it's about to blow me out the water. So what I'm going to do now, peoples, is I am going to go ahead and I'm going to upload a video to Rumble and stream live on Rumble and things. And then I'm going to condense this live down to about an hour, and then I'm going to stream it to TikTok. But I'll be back on, people. So I'll be back on to talk about this a little further. And we're going to go from there. And my friend who came into the chat tonight, Carzell, I want you to come back and see me, my brother. I want you to come up to the panel next time I'm on, and let's talk about some things. Let's talk about some things. Is that all right, my friend? I greatly appreciate you for coming in. And all of the people in the chat, thank you for coming in. All of the respectable people, all of the nefarious people, you're lucky you didn't get blocked tonight. Come in with the respect, peoples. Don't come in with this nefarious madness. I don't like blocking people, but you guys forced my hand. And that's what it is, peoples. That's all I got for tonight. So you guys come on back and we'll get into this, peoples. And then again, like I say, don't get mad. Don't get into your feelings and stuff, peoples. I mean, you know, it is my narrative. It is my mantra. It is my views. Now, if you want to share yours, then come on and be my guest. If not, then shh. Because I don't want to hear it. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. If God says the same, I'll be back. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back. And hopefully, this time that you guys will have a little bit more of a response to some of the questions that I raised. And if not, that's fine, because I'm still going to shoot my shot either way. And we're going to get into this, and we're just going to continue to keep seeking clarity out of confusion, peoples, because one of the things that you just absolutely have to ask yourself, and then you got to answer it. Was that Kenneka Jenkins at the establishment walking the halls? And if so, my question is how? That's all that, and that's my simple little question. How? And we're going to get into that, peoples. Just like I showed you about this guy that was hooked up with Tunisia, he was there. And he was there for a reason. As well as Carl Nesbitt, James Coleman, Teresa Martin, Lenore Harris, and all of the other people. They were there for a reason. And the question is, what was the reason? And hopefully, peoples, when we dive into this a little deeper, we can maybe get an answer, maybe not. Maybe have more questions, you know? But you got to ask yourself, And the one question I'm going to really ask all of you, and then I'm gonna leave it right there. Why was all of these YouTubers who ever talked about this case, many of the people were there at that establishment? So why the YouTubers that talked about this case was at the establishment, people? They know who they are. I know who they are. And we're going to expose who they are. Is that all right, peoples? Oh, peoples, boy, I'm going to have a lot of haters, but I'm going to have a lot of congratulators too. But that's okay because I'm built tough. I'm ram tough. Whoever possesses this hammer possesses the power of Edward Joseph. Let me go ahead and play that real quick, peoples, and then we're getting out of here.
Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy of possess the power. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy of possess the power.
Whoever possesses this hammer possesses the power of Edward Joseph. All right, peoples. If God says the same, I'll see you guys on tomorrow. You guys be blessed and get your rest. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Sorry about that, peoples. I didn't know that this was all over with. But I'm shutting down now. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, that is it. That's all that I have for tonight. And if the Lord says the same, I'll be back tomorrow, peoples. So you guys be blessed and get your rest, and I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.